got my shot. Got this. If I get the call, I prepare for this day. One time. Breathe.
You never know when your time is going to come. To rise above the rest. To seize the opportunity. To be crowned a champion. Is it time for your story to be told? The World Poker Tour.
Hi, I'm Ashley Lawrence from the Royal Flush Crew, and welcome to the final table of the main event of WPT Prime Vietnam. Not only was this our first WPT Prime event ever, but it was also a record-breaking event with the largest Asia-Pacific WPT Open event in history. We played
three call. Four fold. 5 and 6 fold. 7 fold.
All right, welcome everyone to our WPT Prime Vietnam final table stream. This is Tony Dunst alongside Matt Savage. Matt, how are you tonight?
Re-raise 410,000.
Matt, potentially having unmuting issues. We had him just a moment ago, and I'm sure we'll have him back. But for the moment, we pick up the action at our final table. WPT Prime Vietnam, we're first to pay 131,000 US dollars. 9-handed to begin the final table. We have a raise from Ming Wang to 110,000. Ace Queen.
10 seconds.
And is behind King Queen makes the call, and Zarvan has you got to 410,000. We are playing 25 and 50K with a 50,000 ante.
30 seconds.
Time extension chip used for men. That's out the chips necessary to make the call.
2 raise.
He does make the call. He started. No, excuse me. He's going to 4-bet. Excellent instincts here from Ming.
960.
Sensing that Zarvan from the big blind was perhaps taking advantage of both his stack and the player in between them by making this squeeze with ace-3 suited. Nice hand selection from Zarvan. 3-betting the ace wheel here suited from the big blind. Certainly a position where he'll get lots of credit making this kind of re-raise. But Ming, with the small 4-bet, holding 2 strong blockers, does get the fold there and hits a nice pot. Our final table does come to you from Hanoi, Vietnam. For 700.
Good evening, Tony.
Player. Hello, Matt Savage.
How are you? All right, so
we
we started with 777 entries, and we are down to the final 9. Our chip leader was Zarvan Tumboli with 6.55 million in chips.
Zarvan, moments ago, making a squeeze play with the ace-3 suited to kick off our final table. It was Ming Wing who came in second in chips at 3.87 million, who made the 4-bet to take it away from Zarvan, roughly evening their stacks, not quite. Ming up to about 4-5 now, as we can see here.
2 fold. 3 fold. 4 and 5.
We're on the 21 on. Chung Nam also out. Drunk man on the button.
7 fold.
I can play Jack 6. So over to our chip leader again, Zarvan in the small blind. Is going to make the call. Ashish in the big blind, starting his hand about 20 blinds deep with ace 8. That's a bit of a decision to make here. Just want 4 stacks on the table. Getting to the final table. Just under $1 million. Excuse me, just over $1 million. Second shortest
Nine
stack.
all in.
Who's all in?
Getting all in from a
Very nice shot
dish.
there. Medium offsuit ace. Picking up
Đúng rồi.
the line limp pot again. Zarvan. We missed you at the HyperX Arena, where the World Poker Tour celebrated 20th anniversary and filmed 3 different scenes, I guess you'd say. 2 tournaments and 1 cash game.
I heard they were
weekend.
pretty exciting.
Cash game was excellent action. The tournaments both had very colorful characters at their final tables. In particular, the second one that got heads up between Cuz, as they call him, and Chance.
2 fold.
Had a lot of personality.
Yes, I heard all about it. Cuz was texting me that night, asking me where I was. But he had a good time. And I heard there was a lot of ups and downs from him.
3 fold.
There was
4 fold.
an awful lot of ups and downs. At one point, he had Chance 18 to 1 in chips. He had Chance out of 4 big blinds and had him 18 to 1. Fortunately, Cuz did not close it out.
Wow. Tuan on with ace queen here, and Trung Nam with king 10 of diamonds.
On in, opening our action. Trung behind him with king 10 suited. How does he want to proceed? With the 3-bet or with the call?
6 re-raise.
It is a 3-bet. 365,000. Fairly small 3-bet in position.
365.
Starting this hand about 30 blinds deep will certainly put Tuan to the test a little bit. She's behind him in small blind, wakes up with pocket nines and has an awkward decision here. I think with the way ICM influences play and negates the value of pocket pairs, if I'm in Ashis's shoes, I make a difficult fold with the 9s here, but I certainly would not fault him for choosing to move all in.
10 seconds.
Yeah, she started the final table as the second shortest stack with just over $1 million in chips.
30 seconds.
And as you see, he's already gone past that time limit. His hand is not dead as they've got more time chips at the final table.
You have to think that part of Ashish's dilemma is only 1.1 million. He questions whether he can actually get Trung Nam to fold even the times he's bluffing, such as with a king 10 suited. So we are about
And he
to
did
find
move
out.
all in.
Look at this. Right behind. Wakes up with pocket queens in the big blind, facing a shove for what is half his stack. Will Do Kwon similarly commit his chips here.
1 million and
Now, Tony, does it make a difference because he's all in for $1 million?
I think because it's half of Do Kwon's stack, and he is essentially even-ish with Trung Nam, it doesn't make too much a difference because his decision is all in or fold. He's never going to call and then fold to a jam. At least I don't think. I mean, sometimes weird things happens with ICM at final tables, but at that point he would be receiving such an outrageous price with such a huge hand. I just don't ever see it playing out that way.
give me your chip, please.
Do Kwon is going to move all in here with the queens. Comes to the right conclusion, believes that he's ahead of Ashish's range. Makes the commitment. on. Juan on is liberating the from an ICM standpoint. This would be pretty suicidal to call off his stack here, Matt, but a lot of players get stuck in with a hand like ace queen, think to themselves 30 big blinds, not that much, perhaps I should know.
What a hand early here at this final table.
2,000,000.
Yes, this is only a few minutes into this final table, and the chips are absolutely flying.
2,800.
Juan and he's got ace queen is facing a 3-bet, 4-bet, and a 5-bet, and he's really thinking about this. And this is actually, it never happens, especially not at a final table where ranges are tightened as a result of incentive to move up the pay ladder just by folding, and Juan does eventually come to the right conclusion. Trung similarly finds the buck. So Ashish against Joe Juan's queens is in bad shape here.
Can I start?
Danny McDonough calling the action there.
All in and
Good to
close.
see him. All right, we go to the flop. It is
A 9.
not quite window, but just behind the 7. 9 on the flop. 7-4, 2 spades. Joe Juan not holding a spade, looking for a queen. There's a king with spades on the turn, and so now Do Kwon with a lone out, the queen of hearts. Excuse me, the queen of clubs. And it is the 4 of clubs. Pocket 9s of Ashish. Stuck out. Fast off here with all this dead money, and Do Kwon coming all in over the top. An unfortunate beat for Do Kwon at this final table. Swag. Massive pot and eliminated Ashish.
Yeah, Ashish picks up even more money in that pot. Almost a full triple up, I believe.
That's right. The lightning strike for Ashish. No, 54 big blinds now.
Hello, Mojo.
So left to lick his wounds with the 1.2 million remaining and 25 big blinds. Gonna have to gather himself after taking a pretty brutal beat at this final table. That does not feel good. 10 minutes into the start of the day, you're so excited you make a major final table chance at a 6-figure score, and right away, half your stack evaporates in what would have been a massive win and propelled you into the near chip lead.
A record event for Vietnam, 777 entries. Great to see, as poker is just thriving in that region.
Dennis under the gun. Ace 8. Eventually lets it go.
4 fold. 5 fold. 6 raise 100.
Strong. Middle position. Makes the min raise to 100,000.
8 fold.
I
1 fold.
might just like paint in a purposeful manner. Or might have been thinking about crazy with 4-3 because he sort of sent him over the box, thought about it, contemplated, but he did fold. I always wonder when I see something like that. Some people just have a process, man, where they take the same 50 actions each time they are about to play a hand. It could be a 4-3. Every now and then, some guy gets in there with 4-3 offsuit, and you wonder he's the one that's going to spice up your final table.
Vietnam, a country I've always wanted to go to and never have. Tony, have you been there?
I have never been to Vietnam. I was invited to attend this event, but it overlapped with some of our World Poker Tour filming here in Las Vegas. as well as a Learn WPT seminar that I had committed to teaching at, and have been working the last couple of days here at Venetian, where we will be having our main event in July.
Awesome.
5 call.
Tuan on,
6 call.
opening our action. Queen 10 of diamonds. No, opening with a call, actually. Starting with a limp. So Tuan taking a passive approach, free flop. See if that lands on hot water.
9 call. One call.
Go in the small blind. Oh, excuse me, on the dealer button. Limping 4-3 behind now. That is a very loose call pre-flop. You wonder whether Do Kwon is a little tilted from losing with his queens, is now looking for the fast track to get chips back, and getting a little ambitious with 4-3 here. In the small blind, makes the call clubs. Nice looking hand that wants to take a shot. 8 deuces.
Can you get me? Thanks.
Diamond is dominated by Queen 10.
All right,
Both
here
players
comes the
are-
flop, Tony.
It's going to be an interesting final table, I'll tell you that much, Matt. And look at this.
We got a
Queen
straight
10,
flush
9
draw.
good diamond.
2 check.
Top pair for me. Second pair with a flush draw and a gut shot for Tuan, who opened our action with the limp, and Dennis even with the flush draw. Only Do Kwon with 4-3. It's not connected.
Wow. Is an amazing flop.
3 check.
Back to flush draw.
5 bet.
On.
150.
Just a little exactly
1
And-
call.
straight full flush middle pair full hand. That's 150,000. The decision he made for the hand likely to continue. Both top pair, back with flush draw.
10 seconds.
But he's right to be hesitant here. And look at that. A snug fold from Ming, getting out of the way with what's going to be a very difficult hand to continue against.
Seconds. 3 call.
And so Dennis does make the call.
Stop.
He is in very bad shape here, as we can see. And a 7 of spades could spell further trouble for Dennis, who now has an open ender to go along with his flush draw. How will he proceed now?
10 seconds. Free check.
We'll check.
Five check.
Juan will check behind. Go to a river. Diamond would be fireworks, but it is an 8. So both players with a middling pair now. I don't anticipate we will see much money go in on this river as Dennis starts to check.
300.
And Tuan seemingly turning his hand into a bluff, perhaps trying to push a king out. That's 300,000. That is surprising.
Ten seconds.
Dennis using a time bank chip.
30 seconds.
What a disaster this would be should he call. Tuan, who thinks he's bluffing, would have actually valued that pair of tens on a 4 straight board into an 8. Dennis actually make this call? No. Gives up the hand. So Tuan, limping in to begin, shows at least one card, what was likely the Queen of Diamonds. Perhaps trying to create the impression that he had Queen Jack. As we can see, we'll put him up to 8 million. One, finding a way to get to the flop cheaply, ends up generating a 4-way pot flop for 3 of his, well, were 3 players connected, 2 of his opponents connected.
5-0.
Now the action returns to Tuan with ace 4, strung out with queen 8. Over Zarvan. Expect him to play. Nope. Sheesh. The ace 5 of spades
9 raise 100.
will open the minimum to 100,000.
1 fold.
All right.
Fold.
25 and 50,000. These players started with 30,000. So, as you can see,
3 fold.
the big blind amount is more than a single player's starting chips.
I remember playing in the summer in Vegas one year, and somebody said, how many players crushed dreams do you have in your stack? And I said, what do you mean? They said, yeah, how many starting stacks do you have in there? That's the players' dreams you crushed.
That's right. That's right. I love that.
10 seconds.
Tian Van with king 8, facing this min raise, make the call.
Heads up.
Tian, our short stack entering this final table, won't get much help on this board. Queen 4, 3, 2 spades and a diamond. Ashish, essentially a monster flop.
Yes. Straight flush draw.
Best of all, his hand is still in the lead.
9 bets 50.
So 50,000 is the bet, going with the small size against Tian Van and his 8 remaining big blinds. And Tian does have to fold. Not much playability for his king 8 there. Matt, I understand you recently had your big golf event in Arizona, is that right?
That is correct. 100 players, mostly poker players and people that work in the industry. We're down there. We had a great time. It was a lot of golf. It was a hot weather, but got to get used to that being in Vegas. So
Yes, you do.
we had a very good time.
Who was the big winner?
The big winner were some guys out of Texas, some guys that work at poker clubs down in Texas.
Let's see. I hear good things about the clubs in Texas.
Yeah, it is back to being the Wild West. You know, kind of miss some of that at poker, right?
Right, I do. Yeah, I do as well. Although sometimes things get a little too wild, from what it sounds like.
All right. Zarvan makes the call.
105. Ashish again doing this contemplation with a very weak hand. We'll see if he chooses to actually play one of them, or it's just the process he goes through.
There's that hand you keep telling me about, Tony.
King
King
6
6
suited.
suited. Yeah. That's the one I don't
Probably play
understand
if
why
I
that
was
becomes.
on the button,
Yeah.
but not on the cutoff there.
Yes, 105.
Venice with king 7.
3 fold.
He is going out.
Fold.
One with 9-7 of diamonds. Seems pretty likely to see a flop with that hand.
5 fold.
He makes the call.
Heads up.
Alright, our flop of king, queen, 3, all clubs. Favorable to Zarvan, holding the ace of clubs. So a bet out incoming from Zarvan.
5 check.
Juan checks over to him.
Once again, registration for the higher skill level.
8 bet.
Closest before the start of the over team.
And the 85,000 chip bet from Zarvan should be enough to take down this pot. Where Juan hasn't connected.
Five fold.
And he will get the fold with the ace 5 and the ace of clubs.
Yes.
Zarvan, our chip leader, pads his
5
lead.
30 and 60, 60 and D.
And that has been
Gone up to 60,000.
path. And I'm going to take a brief moment to look up Zarvan's results. Zarvan, with nearly 160,000 in career earnings, tracked on Hendon Mob. Recently, with a second place finish, January 2020, 43,000 in Goa Indian Poker Championship. That was the largest score of his career. I imagine that, much like the United States, it was fairly shut down for some time, Asia and India, and so not a lot of live events running from 2020 to 2022 or 2021 perhaps. And so not too long ago to have that January 2020 score for Zarvan, now looking to have a much bigger score here at WPT Prime Vietnam.
Trung Van raised to 120 with ace king.
Juan Anna in the small blind with the 7-4 of clubs.
King queen already got folded fairly quickly.
Yeah,
Maybe he knows something we don't.
and Juan, after seeming to cut out necessary chips for a 3-6 better, 7-4 suited, and does drop out instead of 3-betting a under the gun razor, and Trung Van, who will collect that pot. Trung Van win just under 3 million as their blinds have gone up to 30,000, 60,000, now 50 big blind. He came in with about 2-8, so holding steady. 7 are this final table from Vietnam, 2 from India, Zarvan and Ashish. A very regional representation at this final table. Ashish with King 7 suited.
9 raise.
We'll open our action to 125,000.
2 fold. 3 fold. 4 fold. 5 fold. 6 fold. 7 fold.
Strong man will call him the small blind.
Heads up.
Queen to Austin. And the board of ace, king, 4, 2 diamonds and a spade. An interesting one for the hand. Ashish connecting second pair and the weak 7 kicker. Does have the lead in the hand. Trung, the gut shot to the nuts, and the important queen of diamonds here, giving him a backdoor flush draw and potentially a block. Should have diamond land on a later street, and he elects to bluff. It is a 1 big blind bet of 60,000 from Ashish. Price that will no doubt keep Trung around to draw to his 4 outs and backdoor
Does
draw.
make the call.
Send away.
Two hearts on the turn. Trung will check over to Ashish. Ashish, with a mid-strength hand here, doesn't have much incentive to keep piling the money, but he barely bet much at all to flop. Perhaps he was obliged to put a little more in, but no. Ashish will check back with the second pair. And the river is the 8 of spades. So now the question becomes, will Trung bluff these queen high here? That seems to be the intent as Trung looks down at his chips. The spot of 490, he makes a bet of 180. See if that's enough to drive out Ashish. 3 big blinds. Larger than a block bet here. And Ashish does make the call. So he will be pleased to see that his King 7 is in fact good. Trung making 10 perhaps would have been better served, going with a larger sizing there. Putting Ashish in the second pairs in his range to a more difficult test on the river. There's a look at our leaderboard. And Van Pham down to just 6 big blinds. Zarvan Tomboli has 104.
A nice stack for a 1K event or a 25 million dong. That's what it is. So I did the conversion, and first place in Vietnamese dong will receive 3 billion and 36 million Vietnamese dong. So if you do it that way, Tony, yeah, the largest first place prize in the history of poker.
By a good measure.
By a good measure, yes.
What would you do if you won 3 billion dong there, Matt?
Well, sheesh with Jack 7.
Tian Van will eventually fold queen 5 suited. Struck Van. Raising the button. Queen 4 to 1.25. Zarvan in the big blind holding ace-6. We'll see what he wants to do about that. A hand that can be occasionally used for a light 3-bet, but is often played as just a call.
Apparently, Tony, they use these clocks for all of their tournaments over there. So the dealers are used to it and the players are used to it as well. So that's kind of cool.
That's very cool.
I like
Keeps
that.
things moving smoothly.
Yeah.
Well, a call from Zarvan with the ace-6. Brings us to an 8-7-3 all club flop and an interesting board since both players holding a high club. Zarvan with the ace, and the big advantage here, Trung with the queen. I'm seeing him be willing to put some chips in the pot. Will he play this one aggressively or check back? He likes to check it back. 10 of hearts on the turn. Give a gut shot to a 9. Zarvan to go along with his ace of clubs. So he start betting and drive the action here.
Bet 220.
Zarvan bets out 220,000.
Strong in a bind here.
Throws out a time chip.
Raise 600.
Going to raise here, Tony.
My goodness. What an ambitious raise from Trung Nam. Just the naked queen flush draw.
And now Zarvan is in a bind here.
Hopefully that will smooth out our microphone issues.
Sounded good.
So Zarvan will make this call. Quite an ambitious range from Trung Nam. Will he follow through if the river is a blank? As it is here, 10 of diamonds. Not a great looking card if you're Trung Nam and you just try to bluff your opponent, since you have to be concerned that a 10 is part of the hands you would call with.
Zarvan does check. Can Trung continue here with this bluff?
I mean, he has less than pot to play.
Ooh,
550.
550,000. My goodness. Well, as it turns out, he might be betting exactly the kind of hand he can hope to fold out. A king or an ace-high flush draw. This pot has become surprisingly large. Certainly not a cautious final table approach tonight.
it's out of time chip.
Wow, look at this. Is he really gonna call this? What a gutsy call that would be, and a correct one as we know, but
does make the call. He makes the call. Wow. Whoa. What a call there.
Wow.
Oh, a call from the ace-6. My goodness.
Holy cow. Do you think maybe he picked something up there, Tony?
I won't speculate why he chose to make that call. Perhaps he knows from previous days of play his opponent tends to bluff a little too much, and that led him to get stubborn with the ace high there, but generally not a spot where I would be looking to make a heroic call. Zarvan felt differently, and a massive cheater with 7.5 million.
Họ đã tự tin rồi, nhưng mà bắt được áp to thì hay thông tin bắt được áp to này như hay này sử dụng chip mà
Strong Nam Tran down to just 800,000, 13 big blinds.
Bắt một ngắn to hand đấy đến mặt thùng sảnh.
các bạn đánh tốt mà.
Dẹt tài đọc bài em chịu.
Nhỏ quá, cái pot to quá.
Pot to nó không phải vấn đề, pot nhỏ pot to không phải vấn đề là value. Ở đây không phải là nhỏ hay to.
Dennis passing the ace-4 suited.
Hay. Công hay, thủ hay.
Ace-King for Trung Van. And the button. Strong going up to 150,000.
Do you think the size of the bet made him call, Tony?
That part is a little suspicious. I will give you that, Matt, because if your opponent really does have a strong hand that he's representing, he's probably just going to shove on the river for 80% pot.
Okay.
So I think that's one potential reason that he would have made the call. Again, you never know if players have history and reads that lead to those kind of decisions. He'd seen his opponent make too many bluffs. Sometimes that's all it takes. Action with King Kong. Zarvan on the button with King Deuce. Raising it up to 125,000. We'll continue to push the action as the chip leader.
Sheesh with Queen 6 of hearts. Asking for a count of other players in the pot.
She's just done this a few times where he sets his cards aside and really thinks long and hard, but then does end up holding. And queen six suited, not a hand that should be looking to get involved against the chip leader here. She does eventually relinquish it.
So one of our people in the chat, I do see the chat there, so if you have any questions of us, please fire them off. I see that Majonius says, happy 20th anniversary or birthday to the World Poker Tour, which we just celebrated May 27th.
Bro, how much do you have? How much do you have? Yeah.
100.
Dennis with threes. Going out.
Brookshaw says,
Yeah,
come
no.
on, India. Come on, India.
Well, he's going to look down at a pretty good one. The ace-5 of diamonds here. On his last 6 big blinds. Certainly seems like a hand he should make the move in with.
Play all in.
Again, will move all in with ace-5 of diamonds.
360. 370.
Fold it around to Do Kwon.
Alan Ming wakes up with 7s in the big blind. I imagine he will make this call. Yes, he will. So Tianvan all in and a risk against pocket sevens.
Tian has one overcard here to the 7s.
At least one of his aces was folded.
Right. Flop is a
And
7.
King 9-7 on the flop. Ming takes an enormous lead now. Tian would need to go runner, runner, flusher straight.
Okay.
Or hearts will give Tian no out. So Tianvan, our 9th place finisher, came in on the short stack and did not survive his first all in.
And then there were 8.
Đối bài luôn, tai bò thế.
$777 entries down to 8. WPT Prime Vietnam final table. No one especially short after losing Tian. Dagan still a massive stack of over 100 big blinds. Trung Nam, one of our short stacks with 800,000, is going to move all in. I think in a normal setting, I would like this all in, but with the ICM of the final table, I think it is a little too loose to be moving in with 4s in this position for what is still 14 big blinds. 14 big blinds. Small pairs tend to underperform in this final table setting, since every time you risk elimination, especially risk, getting called and even being flipping, tends to be really, really bad for your EV. But Trung
Let's get that one
times
through.
8 and gets away with it.
Our first player eliminated did take home 12,924, Tony. And so next up is 16,408.
But how much in Dong?
Yes. A lot more. It's 25. I think it's 25,000 to 1.
Goodness.
Somewhere around that. I'll get you the exact
And
number.
now, one holding the ace-5 of diamonds.
Yeah, 23,176 is what I have.
Okay. And Trong will make the raise. 120,000 is the amount.
Zarvan lays down his 4-3. Sheesh, we're just seeing one card so far.
120.
And he lets it go.
Ming on the button with 9-6 of diamonds. Also will pass. Now Dennis,
Just study.
small blind with Queen 7 suited. Seemingly making change with the dealer. He will fold.
Call.
But Tuan in the big blind with Jack 8 suited.
Block.
Brings us a flop of 10-7-6 after Tuan makes the call, so he does have a gut shot, the backdoor flush draw, and an overcard. Type of situation that Tuan could consider leading out, potentially check raising. Strong with a hand that likely wants to bet once on the flop. And then, in some cases, barrel down. In other cases, simply shut it down. He will check here. And that will bring us to a jack of diamonds on the turn. And so Tuan now, well out in front, turning top pair. Checks to the river, 6. Which one? Now, gonna make a bet of 125,000. And Trong, a quick fold.
Tuan takes that down top pair. 8 players remaining, 16,000 of the next player eliminated. All right. Playing hour-long levels right now, Tony. We get the heads up, they'll go to 30 minutes. It's currently 11:21 a.m. for us, or p.m. for us. And I believe they're 13 hours ahead there. Trung Van with King Jack.
Take words out of my mouth.
Zarvan makes it
Zarvan.
125.
Yes, he does.
Dennis with King
Dennis.
Jack. And so kings are pretty dead here, Tony.
They are. Dennis is a hand that I think on his stack is usually played as an all-in in order to fold out some better hands, such as King Queen, Ace Jack, Ace 10. But not everyone chooses such an aggressive route. We'll see how Dennis wants to proceed with his. Especially up against Zarvan, I think all in would play really nicely.
One can bang.
We're live on another table for the next event. Leader turbo.
All in, play all in.
And an excellent all-in from Dennis here, but look at this, right behind. Juan on. Been one of our more active players, wakes up with ace-queen. I'm not sure he's going to want to give this hand up.
And he doesn't know what we know, that his hand is very dominant right now.
That's right. Typically at a final table, this would be a really close decision. Juan has been more willing to get involved. No, Dennis is in fact behind, making what I believe to be a really nice shot.
1,080,000.
In the event, Juan does elect to fold, we will see the power of reshoving pre-flop in full display, as Dennis will fold it out a much better hand that would have eliminated him if he just called, or would have at least jammed over the top and made him fold. Juan does fold, and so the reshove from Dennis is Darvan folds, and he picks up that pot.
Flip or dominate?
Dennis just telling me he had queens?
I think he said ace queen.
Ace queen.
Later we can watch from the TV.
Dennis Van with the slice file.
All right. If they have people watching, they'll find out 30 minutes from now that he was not telling the truth.
No, but later. Later, which hand? No, all the hand I want to watch, you know. Được cả đá TV đây nè. Cá thì có thể suy nghĩ gì.
We are on a 30-minute delay.
Now we have what you have? What you have? Previous hand? Yeah. I have some. Same. I don't believe it. You are too tight to jam king jack. Don't lie to me.
They don't believe him. They don't believe him. All right, Min Kwang with ace 10 of spades. Nish has raised to 125.
Time. Use the time.
Yeah, I give one.
Okay. And one to me also.
Raise.
Well, 3-bet from the 10 suited of Ming. And this
Dennis lets the queen
is going to
eight
work
go.
out nicely, as Ashish has a pretty weak hand, but I will note, Matt, that ace-10 suited is a hand that is frequently played as a call pre-flop because it is so hard to 3-bet it and get called by worse aces. Ming, perhaps aware that Ashish raises too wide, wants to get more money in the pot and force Ashish to play a larger pot should he call here. Ashish does let this one go.
Ace 10 gets through.
Gucci boy.
Gucci boy. Là sao?
Gucci boy. Gọi anh là Gucci boy.
They call him Gucci Boy.
Gucci boy.
Yes.
Gucci boy.
Got a Gucci jacket on and a Gucci shirt.
Reminds me of the rapper in Atlanta, Paperboy.
Gucci Boy. There are two acceptable languages at this table, English and Vietnamese. And even though we have one player from South Korea, he also speaks Vietnamese fluently. So
Sheesh.
India,
Now under the gun.
India's turned into a real hotbed of poker. I don't know if you've been there yet, Tony. Have you been to India to play poker?
No, I never have. I always wanted to go out to Goa and play, which
Yeah.
is where you see some poker playing. But no, I've never been to India. What about you, Matt?
No, I haven't been there yet, but had an opportunity, but I had another event at the same time. So similar to you on this event. We'll have to get there next year.
Ming Quan with the King Jack of Spades makes the call. Dennis is King 3 suited on the hijack.
All right, so we have this hand Queen Jack versus Queen 9 versus King Jack. We'll go to the flop. 3 hearts, neither player with a heart in their hand. Although Ashish has flopped top pair of the with the 9s. Goes check from Ashish. And Min Kwang does bet his king high with no heart. Sheesh with top pair here. Does make the call. Turn card is a jack now. So Min has turned top pair. And looks like he's going to continue here. And does.
240.
Bet of 240.
240.
Sheesh here with second pair. Does make the call. And we'll go to the river. River card's a 4 of diamonds. So the fourth heart does not come. Ashish does check. Min still with top pair here. Would probably get a call if he makes a small enough bet. And that's out 430. Card didn't change anything for Ashish. He did call the turn. So will he call the river? She uses a time chip here.
With 3 hearts on the board, she's not blocking the flush. Not sure that he should pay off this river bet, but perhaps he believes that Ming had a 1 heart hand. It's now attempting to bluff out of trouble. Very nice value bet from Ming here on the river. Sheesh does make this fold.
Sheesh did bet the flop, turn, and river there, Tony. Cut that jack
Tell
on
me
the turn.
they raised the river then?
No. He bet. He bet the flop, turn, and river.
Oh, Ming.
Ashish had checked top pair on the flop.
That makes perfect sense. Yes. So Ming.
But if he's calling the turn there, why is he not calling the river? That's my question.
Basically, by the point that Ming is betting the river, a lot of his hands will be flushes when he just calls pre-flop in those positions. A decent amount of his hands are going to be suited as opposed to, say, him calling out of the big blind. So when he barrels all three streets, there's a pretty good chance that he has a flush, and so most of the hands that Ashish should be calling down with should contain a heart in them.
Okay.
Such as, let's say, pocket tens with a heart.
Yeah, my question is just if you're going to call the turn there, and the river card doesn't really seem to affect the hand, why are you not calling the river as well?
Because your opponent does have some worse hands that will check and give up by the river, and they've essentially signaled so much strength by betting all three streets that the range of hands that you can call with gets pretty narrow. So there do need to be some hands you hold that call the turn but give up on the river, and I think a medium strength 9 with no heart blocker seems like a reasonable hand to take that route with.
Okay.
Swan raising up the ace 10 of hearts. Does take down the blinds.
This is our new product on the World Poker Tour, the Prime. They have all been knocked out of the park that we've run so far. Big events, we've had them in Amsterdam, Sydney, all set records for us in those areas, which has been amazing. So we have some great events coming up, WPT Prime and Main Tour events coming up, including a next stop at the Star Gold Coast Casino in the Gold Coast of Australia. That festival is June 9th through the 20th, and then the main event is the 16th through the 20th, and it's 1,500 Aussie dollars. So should be a great event. Anticipate huge numbers once again down there.
I have some good memories of that casino.
Do you?
In Sydney. Oh, no, excuse me, not in Sydney. In Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this, Trung Nam. All in for 800,000.
And he was going to get
pocket
caught.
kings.
Holy.
Yeah, this is a bit wide on the shove for 800,000. I think the Trung should be closer to 10 big blinds before he makes this type of shove. Particularly at a final table where there is such an emphasis on not being eliminated. So this shove likely to backfire for Trung, as Zarvan will not be folding.
Call all in. So we'll see Kings versus Queen Jack here. Zarvan already with the chip lead, looking to extend it even further.
Total flop is 10-5. Not much help with the Queen Jack. The potential for backward straights, but Zarvan even blocking some of the outs, trying to potentially lead. 4 on the turn will do it. Trung Nam out in 8th place is Zarvan our chip leader.
All right, Trung Nam's going to take home 16,408 for his 8th place finish. Next up is 21,109. And first place is 131,394. That's US dollars. And there you see it there.
Zarvan way out in front, though Ming Quan, also with the big stack holding 93 blinds. Nobody in desperate straits at this point. Do Kwon Nam, who we saw take the bad beat with pocket queens early, up against Ashish. Our shortest stack on 15 big blinds now. Nothing like having a massive chip lead at a final table. One of the truly great feelings in poker. Not only do you have all the optimism and momentum, but you actually do have quite a significant advantage with the chip lead, being able to bully your opponents, and their mission becomes in many ways to move up the ladder more than it is to win the tournament.
It doesn't help to get kings either when you get shoved into.
No, it doesn't. Look at this. Dennis is called under the gun for with 9-6-0, and I wonder if that we're reading that right, because thus far Dennis has been a prudent player, and I don't know why he would all of a sudden call 9-6 offsuit under the gun. But Tuan limps Queen 10 suited in early position as well. We've seen him do a little limping. This was the exact hand that he limped earlier, though it was with diamonds. Zarvan on the cutoff will raise to 250,000. Continuing to play aggressive as the chip leader. I do wonder whether Dennis perhaps made a mistake and believed that he was in the big blind. This has just been so unusual from him, and it's, you know, not a play that really anyone makes. But Tuan, with Queen 10 suited, may want to take a flop here. We'll see. He is up against the chip leader, but he hasn't been scared so far. But Tuan does elect to fold, and so the aggression of Zarvan will pay off. Well, this time, Tuan, first to act, I believe, is limped here, under the gun. Over to Ashish. So Do Kwon will move all in with the ace-9 of diamonds. And Dennis with pocket sevens has a decision to make.
Do Kwon with the ace-9 all in here. Dennis. Does let it go. Do Kwon wins the pot.
Do Kwon gets the folds there. His ace-9 suited does not want to be called by pocket sevens. He would have been a little bit behind and risking elimination. Strong van
ace
now
king.
with ace king.
Yeah. He will play this hand, but for how much is the question.
So like he just started with a call. A little bit surprising, considering the strength of ace king. Megan. Fold 8-5. Dennis. And the small blind with the 7-4 suited. And a 3-bet from the ace king. We get the
Dennis
fold.
realizes he's out of line there. And folds to 7-4. You like that play? Do you like the call? 3-bet?
The limp re-raise there with the ace king.
Yeah.
No, I think he should start with an open raise, but after he limped, electing to limp re-raise is certainly the path that I would take in his shoes, especially if my opponents are going to try to isolate me with hands as weak as 7 high.
Yes. There you go. Again, we've talked about this before. Are you at this table? Are you going to have somebody talk to you about what's going on the table 30 minutes later?
Ideally, I would. If you make a major final table and it's streamed, it's much to your advantage to have somebody feeding you the hands. The tricky part can be finding someone who can commit to 6 hours of watching a final table and feeding you hands. Oftentimes, if you don't have a really, really close friend who's super into poker and has the time to do that sort of thing, you may actually have to literally hire somebody.
Correct. Tony, I'll watch your hands for you. Just 10% next time.
Okay, exactly. That's just it.
I'll write down every single hand. I'll tell you
I
what
bet you will
everybody
for
has.
10%. Do Kwon making it 130,000 with the ace king. Zarvan in the big blind has queen jack.
These hands like Queen Jack look a lot better when you're the chip leader, right, Tony?
They do, but that doesn't mean they are strong enough to do something like re-raise pre-flop. So a disciplined call there from Zarvan. We've seen him get a little out of line as the chip leader, but with appropriate timing and the call here also right in line with what he should aim to do, and a nice looking flop for his hand. Jack 9-7. So he'll check over to Do Kwon, who seems a little perplexed by this flop. Oh, action with Do. He will check behind the ace king.
Oh,
the turn is a jack, giving Zarvan, our chip leader, trip jacks. And quite a strong hand. One more check from Zarvan. Getting crafty here with the slow play. Though I don't think Do Kwon has that much incentive to start the betting if he was going to check back that flop. Yeah.
Let's it go.
So it does go check, check. 3 on the river. I imagine Zarvan will now look to get some money in this pot.
And after 2 checks, if you're Do Kwon, are you thinking that this is a bluff?
Potentially. You do need to
Okay.
be concerned that your opponent is bluffing some percent of the time here. Zarvan going with quite a large bet, and Do Kwon cutting out the chips necessary to call rather quickly. Looks to be planning to pay this one off. Doesn't seem like a man who wants to fold. We know he will be 325,000 lighter should he make this call.
And it's that check on the flop and the turn that gets us paid off, right, Tony?
That is right. The second check on the turn is what really sells the slow play for Zarvan and makes Do Kwon think that Zarvan could have arrived at the river with a lot of weak hands, some 10 high hands, some queen high hands that would attempt to bluff there and use the big sizing. So certainly not that unreasonable. A call from Do Kwon. I think it might be a little ambitious to call full pot there, but I don't think he was really out on a limb with that call. Zarvan should have plenty of bluffs there when it goes check, check on flop and turn. And it's not that likely that he's going to bet full pot on the river with anything but a jack. So he has polarized his range and said, I've either got a jack or a bluff, and ace-king beats all the bluffs.
So are you the fan of the check check then, Tony?
I think it's good to mix in. For the most part, I think Zarvan should start the betting on the turn, but I think occasionally mixing in a check is going to work out nicely. Tuan with ace-10 suited in the cutoff. Going up to 125. Trung on the button. With a nice looking ace-queen suited here. One of those hands that can kind of mix between 3-betting and calling, depending on your read of your opponent. In these positions, I think ace-queen is strong enough to go ahead and 3-bet and then call it off, as Trung seems to share my opinion. And he does re-raise up to 350,000. Be quite an interesting decision when the action arrives back on Tuan, and perhaps Zarvan will get involved with 5s, but no. Ashish, no decision here with 7-6. So back to Tuan, and he seems undeterred. He is cutting out chips straight away. Looks like he might be moving all in. Is that what I just understood? Yes, Matt. He is all in for 1.7 million, and so now the decision back to Trung. Tuan seems to believe Trung may potentially be making a move on him pre-flop here. Has elected to 4-bet all in with ace-10 suited. Trung now seemingly making this 3-bet without a clear plan about what he should do should Tuan shove. It's gone into the tank. This shows why ace-queen is sometimes played as a call in these positions. Otherwise, it's a 3-bet with the intention to call a jam here. Trung seems to have led himself a little bit astray, being uncertain about his decision here, but maybe he just wants to get the number to call right.
And you know what Doyle Brunson's always called ace-queen, right?
He always calls 10 deuce. I don't know what he does with ace-queen.
No, he has a name for ace-queen.
What's that?
It's called Walking Back to Texas.
Oh, I see. Well, this time, Trung would be walking to the ATM should he make this call as he's in front.
Right. Get Tuan walking to the cage.
This would be an unfortunate misstep should Trung fold the ace-queen suited. This is about 28 blinds effective to start the hand. Ace-queen of spades. Rather strong at that stack depth on the button versus the cutoff. Trung facing a jam for what would be most of his stack. Doesn't want to leave himself short should he be behind or perhaps coin flipping. Matt, my read is Trung is going to let this one go, but I don't know that for certain. He just seems so flustered.
You get that look back, the look back. I mean, he has to be on his third time chip by now, maybe his fourth one.
Now there goes another time extension. Trung going to use up his entire collection. Looks like he has made the fold. My goodness. Tuan on gets away with one. The ace-10 suited. Flying by the seat of his pants, and
the dealer just showed the hand.
The dealer just showed both cards, thinking that he had exposed both when he had really only flashed the ace. And so Trung receives the terrible news that he was in fact way ahead.
Oh. I don't think he's very happy about the second card being shown.
And that's quite fair, as that was not his intention. He is allowed to flash one card unless there are local rules that I'm unfamiliar with.
And there are not. They do follow the TDA rules. It's show one, show all, but not show one, show both.
Right.
It's not show one, show both. Dan the Chan, so that is incorrect. And that's why he is showing some displeasure. Now, he would have found out about it 30 minutes from now. But currently, he's not happy about it.
Well, Tuan about to be right back in the saddle with ace-queen now.
Well, I mean, he did run a little risk when he showed the one card. You know, it is a dealer error, but it's not, you know, it's not the end of the world.
No.
You know, he already won the pot. And the dealers are great over there. I've been told by Danny that the dealers are very good, so.
Well, looks like our players are about to be on break as we go into our last hand. Do Tuan, our short stack with ace-7, facing a big raise.
He said only show one. And there you go. And there you have it. So Tuan wins back-to-back hands. Can't be too unhappy with the dealer when you win back-to-back hands. And so we go to the break with Do Kwon being the short stack. Zarvan with 151 big blinds. Take a short break. We'll be right back with WPT Prime Vietnam.
This lead from Caldo is the biggest losing play I've seen tonight. Like, that's just lighting money on fire.
All in.
Get 8 on it.
two straddles, double straddle. They haven't looked at the cards, blind raises. But it also gives them an option when it comes back to them to re-raise if they want.
As if we weren't playing high enough stakes.
I might not even look this time.
I don't blame you.
He's such a dick.
Now the stakes of this game continue to climb.
Don't ruin this for me. I might look at one card.
James Calderaro tries to get unstuck. Thus far, down the most. Stuck over $70,000 in real money. These aren't tournament chips. This is real money that Caldo is stuck.
Call dark, I dare you. That wasn't even hard.
30 what?
Tries to get it back here. Getting mixed up with a mystery hand.
If I had a better hand, I'd bleed dark.
They don't even know what I have yet.
Here we go. Jack 10 deuce on the flop.
Bottom pair for Ben Lamb. Not much for Jackie Wang.
Better dark.
Better dark. You guys, now they're really friendly.
Over to Caldo. Is he gonna check his cards? Good start. King, no way.
Oh my God, how did I bet this hand? I had a monster. Check that mother chicken.
They all check.
Six of clubs on the turn. Jackie will take the lead here. Caldo still.
Pay the board. Pay the board, give me the pot.
Wants a king or a queen. An ace would be bad. An ace, yeah, that's bad. That's gonna give Ben Lamb top and bottom pair and give Caldo enough that he's gonna have to pay off. So Ben probably gonna bet pretty big here. Yep, 9,000 into 10-6. So nice sizing from our pro, Ben Lamb. Jackie quick fold, Caldo immediate call.
Oh my God.
Wow. It's king. Oh my God.
That's a bad. You know what? You play blind, sometimes it stings you. Because if he had looked before the flop, he's going to pop it.
Yep.
And you're going to get Ben Lamb out of there, and he won't be able to suck out on you on the end.
He's a bad. I can't say that, can I?
Nice job calling blind.
I like it. I'll do it again.
Brandon needles him a little bit.
Difference, he would have called me anyway. Ace, he had an ace in his hand. He ain't folding.
Yeah, he would have. I like having aces.
He has a pair. It's over with. Go right to the river. He's gonna win a huge pot for me. Huge pot.
You fold ace. Nice fold.
God, what a lucky devil.
I told you I'm very lucky.
Ben Lamb lives in Vegas, 33 years old. He's married. Kristen, she has the big ace-king this time, and she's going to make it 1,200. Randall Emmett, the Hollywood producer, making the call with an ace-4.
Did you take those from mine?
And there's Brandon Steven.
Hey, you grabbed my chips.
E3 bet with the queen deuce suited up to 3,700, which is mostly an excuse to splash around. Caldo now with a pair of queens. I expect him to 4-bet, and that actually will put Kristen in a really tough, weird spot.
Oh, no. There we go, buddy. Play some poker, right?
And he comes back over the top, total of 9,900 with the queens.
Quite a spot for Kristen now. She opened the action with ace-king. Brandon 3-bets her. Caldo 4-bets, and now she's gonna 5-bet to 25,000. 25,000 before the flop. Oh, man. And Caldo is not going anywhere. It's really a question of does he want to shove or does he want to call? He's not folding, I'll tell you that much.
He's just going to call. This is a massive pot.
Over $55,000 in the middle before we even get to a flop, and it is 6-4 deuce. Great looking flop for Caldo's queens.
He checks.
Kristen elects to check behind.
They go check, check. Another good card for James. Now, because of that check behind him, you got to think your queens are in front. You got to put her on something like ace-king, unless she's doing something sneaky. And he's going to come out with a bet, 23,000 with the queens.
I like that bet from Caldo. It's time to get value for your hand.
You do have ace high, right?
Caldo likes to say that the strength of his game is table talk.
It's no good.
Trying to figure out if you have aces or kings. Or if you think jacks are good.
So you have queens? Get the money in, but run it once. You guys don't run twice, do you?
We can. We can try it.
I don't.
Yeah, I just asked.
Oh, you just asked them?
Yeah, just asked.
Okay, I'm not running it twice.
You're not running it twice?
I never run twice. You have the worst hand.
I don't know about that.
I'm telling you, when you don't know about it, I'll let you know. Which one you want to look at? Which one? That one? Well, monkey hand first, you can take a peek at it.
Why do you want me to fold?
Well, I'd rather you put your money in because I have the best hand. If you really have queens, you're really supposed to get the money in there.
Yeah.
In theory, he should try and talk Kristen into a call here if he believes his hand is best, but sometimes the pot gets big and people just want to take it down instead of risk losing.
Because jacks are no good.
But queens are good?
I said if you have queens, I would get your money in there.
What about jacks?
I just don't think jacks are any good.
It's jacks and a half.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say anything.
Yeah, you shut up.
How much more information can I give you?
All right, I will fold.
You have
I don't know if I
anything?
want to see one.
You don't want to see one?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Okay.
Now I want to see the other one.
You don't know what that is?
Play online poker for real cash and prizes at WPT Global. Sign up for free today using bonus code YT26 and get a free entry into a $100,000 guaranteed tournament.
He's going to get out of the way for once. And now Kristen with the pair of fives will make it 1,200 to go. Randall Emmett going out. Jackie making a call with a 9-4, and the flop is a king, 8-5, 2 clubs. That gives a 4 flush to Jackie, and a set for Kristen.
Spicy, spicy flop. Okay, so 1,000 from Kristen. Jackie will make that call.
Hope to hit the flush, but no, an 8 pairs the board, giving her a full house.
Interesting. So I think that Kristen will bet kind of small here. She really wants Jackie to get to the river with his draws and make a second best hand that pays off. So you see she bets 1,600 into 47. And Jackie here has check raised to 5,100. So I like where his head is at, but I don't think this is exactly the right hand to use. I think you'd want to do this with combo draws like 9-6, 9-7, 7-6 of clubs.
Well, maybe you want to do it when she didn't hit a full house.
That also would help.
No flush on the river, so now he's going to be forced to bluff it.
Yeah, and after check raising the turn, he does need to go ahead and fire here, although the ace isn't an ideal bluff card.
8,500, she's just so happy. She's doing little flips in her head right now, saying, how much can I get from this sucker? Here it is. Boom. Total of 25. He gets the memo, has to fold the hand.
Kristen has got in the big blind here, ace jack.
Clock.
Thinking.
Clock.
Wow.
Just kidding.
I haven't looked at my cards yet. I'm really excited too.
Wow. This has just got real. Guys, I'm just going to let you know what my thoughts are because I usually don't have any in this game. I'm thinking of shipping it all because I have a good hand, and I just feel like...
You can run it twice.
Right? Yeah, that's what I mean. As long as I can run it twice, I feel good about myself right now.
One time.
Hold on. Calder's a one-timer.
Who runs it one time?
Calder goes once.
It's good for the game.
Yeah, when I win, it's great for the game.
All right, clock. Come on now. You call her a clock in 3 seconds.
Put the clock on.
You got 10 seconds.
Put the
Your
clock
hand's at
on.
9.
Put it on. Say clock.
No, not doing it. Not doing it.
I insta-call.
He's going to splash and try to make something happen with the Jack-7.
Insta-call. There's a difference.
Brandon.
Wow, I haven't looked yet. This is real.
Real exciting.
Let's see, I have options. This is like, I'm not folding. I can do something like this.
You can tell Brandon's demeanor's changed.
I need some liquor. Can we get some cocktails? What's up?
Ben, don't get out of line because
My restaurant's on fire.
Everybody.
Yeah, and you can tell it's disturbing him, and rightfully so, you know. Hopefully everyone in Kansas is okay.
Welcome to the flop, Ben. Good call. It's a 30K free flop. That's the way we do it. Go, Jackie.
Stupid
Go,
idea.
Jackie. It's your birthday.
This is real dollars. We are not playing for tournament chips.
Flop is a 6-5 deuce. There's 2 clubs. That is great there for Wang.
So let's see. Top pair and a gut shot for Caldo. Overcards for Kristen. Middle pair for Brandon. Gut shot for Ben. You see that James has a little bit of equity as well, but this is kind of all Jackie.
You got 500 there in case you want to shove on the turn.
Oh, I need extra. Thank you. Come on. There it is. That's what I was waiting for.
And Ben here, hoping that this low board has whiffed all his opponents, but considering a lot of them were playing blind, I think that this is an optimistic bet.
Gets the call by Wang.
We've got a pot, ladies and gentlemen. 30, 40, 50, 60K now. 60K and building. I support a $100,000 pot.
Holy God.
And we're at 75,000.
This is such a weird hand.
I can't, I got 0. Not even, if I had a 2, I call.
I know.
We have a $90,000 pot. I'm gonna do the commentating now.
Ben really needs a 4, and there's only 3 left. Queen of clubs will make Jackie's flush. Caldo, you can see the wheels are turning. Something bad might happen here.
The great thing is Wang has the best position, too. He gets to get everybody else can take a stab, and that's what's going to happen. Caldo going to come out and bet 30,000.
This is, how to put it?
This is a horrible idea.
This lead from Caldo is the biggest losing play I've seen tonight. Like, that's just...
All right, so we're back. We're down to 7 of 777.
That's a lot of 7s.
That is a lot of 7s. And our short stack has 7 big blinds. So the blinds are going up to 50 and 75,000 now. 50 and 75 with a 75K big blind ante. Dennis with ace-4 of hearts.
Well, Dennis on about 13, 14 blinds there, electing to pass. I do think his hand is worth at least an open raise, although on that sort of middling awkward stack, I understand why he feels a bit handcuffed. Zarvan takes a break. Ashish. Holding the button and Jack 6 offsuit. He will pass. Do Kwon on our short stack with 450,000 and ace-9 in the small. Happy to be all in. Ming may elect a call here with ace-7. This is not a shove for that many big blinds. 6 or 7. Ming does make this call, and so the ace-9 will be all in. And in good position to double up. Some possibility, of course, of a chop pot. But otherwise, Do Kwon.
And here comes a flop. And it is a 7.
Queen Jack 7. Ming takes the lead. Now needs to fade a 9 or a running straight. 10 on the turn.
A running straight is now possible, opening up more outs.
That's right. An 8 would be a clean out for Ming, like for Do, but a king would chop it. But with the deuce of clubs on the river, we do not see an improvement for Do Kwon. We lose him following 2 bad beats, the ace-9 against ace-7, and of course the queens up against 9s early in this final table. So Do shouldn't lose any sleep
So
about
Do
how he played at
Kwon.
this final table, but ran pretty bad.
Yeah, Do Kwon takes home $21,109 for his efforts. Not a bad couple days.
No, it wasn't.
Because I have S4 so I want to push all in and I'm looking.
There's a look at our leaderboard. Dennis Pham now the short stack with 14 big blinds. Everyone else with a pretty playable stack here, at least 30 blinds in their stack in front of them.
The next prize is $27,571.
Good man. With the hijack. Going up to 150,000. Zarvan on the cutoff with ace jack. Let's see what he wants to do. He's been our most active player with the chip lead. Generally taking aggressive actions. And he continues that here with a 3-bet to 425,000. Zarvan will flash his opponent the ace-jack. Take that one down as he surges towards 10 million in chips. The only player above 100 big blinds. Still plenty of play at this final table. Now on Trung Van. Zarvan, our chip leader, wakes up with aces.
Must be nice.
Everything going his way. He'll raise the minimum to 150.
Just hoping for a call, right, Tony?
Well, in a perfect world, he'll get 3-bet. But he'd settle for a call. Dennis. Does he want to get involved with King Deuce suited? He does not. And Tuan with 9-4 in the big blind. Can't play. And Zarvan tables the aces. As rich get richer. Sheesh. The 6-5 of clubs. does make the fold.
Nice little final table setup they have there with those roses in the background. You can see the trophy behind Min Quang. All right, Tuan was going to make this call with King Queen suited, and now Trung Van with Ace Jack gets rid of it right away. Nobody likes Ace Jack.
And with that much action in front, hard to blame him. Tuan, been one of our most active players, making the 3-bet with King Queen suited. Ming will go out. Tuan with the King Queen does take that one down. Wouldn't be surprised to see him get mixed up in a big pot with Zarvan. He did make that 4-bet all in with Ace-10 suited, but got his opponent to play down Ace-Queen suited. But as the old timers say, Matt, that move works every time but once.
Ashish has been quiet for a little while now. And he will stay quiet with the Queen 7.
Dennis, our short stack, just over 10 big blinds, holding King 6 suited. Dennis does fold. Strung in the small blind, the quick fold with 9-6 suited. Zarvan and the Ace-8 will collect another small pot. A little bit of a snug fold from the small blind holding 9-6 suited from Trung, who has, I think, been our most conservative player. He did make the mistaken Ace-Queen suited fold after 3-betting on the button, just 28 blinds effective. Tuan on. Looks like Ming will open our action this time around. They do call him the Gucci boy.
He's got Queen 3. He's going to let that go. Dennis with 5 deuce. Is this no flop poker? It is for now. Had some flops earlier. I'm sure we will have some soon.
Zarvan from the small blind. Keeps the pressure on Ashish with the raise to 225,000. Ashish with a hand that would generally call if we were just playing for chips, but at a final table where stack preservation has a higher priority, he may elect to just pass this one, and I certainly wouldn't blame him.
So when you say playing for chips, Tony, what do you mean by that?
I mean that at a final table, we have the ICM factor at play, which basically means that because every time you move up one position on the pay ladder, you actually receive a pretty substantial increase in pay. You have a different incentive than usual. Usually your incentive is to just play for chips, do everything you can to maximize the amount of chips you win. However, when you reach a final table and you're under ICM pressure, your priority switches from winning every chip possible and taking any risk necessary to do so to minimizing your risk of elimination and therefore playing a tighter strategy that will be less likely to lead you to putting your chips all in and at risk.
All right, so first level, you got money in your pocket to re-enter. You're going to play that 9-4 diamonds?
Yes, I am.
There you go.
Dennis,
all right,
under the gun.
I love that you have your own little icon in the Twitch chat.
Is it the one where, let me see here. I bet I know which one it is. Yep. The old gun to the hand.
So great. Trung Van with ace 3 of diamonds will put out a raise to 150. Zarvan lets king 4 go. Ashish with king 7. Ashish is out. And Min Quang lets it go. Trung gets that one through. Wins the pot with the ace 3 of diamonds. They're calling for a flop in the chat. Monan folds. Trung Van folds. Zarvan with 10-9 suited. Just made it 150. So his previous raise was 225. Now he's raising to 150.
Well,
do you like that? Or what
the
was
key
the
here
position?
is that his previous raise was from the small blind, being out of position up against the big blind. As the open raiser on the cutoff here, Zarvan doing a typical min-raise sizing.
Okay.
Ming, with king 5 in the small blind, seems to be thinking about this, though I'm not quite sure why he would want to get involved as the second stack up against the chip leader with such a subpar hand. And he does fold. Now over to our short stack, Dennis. And he also has a low king. He will muck king 4 offsuit. And Zarvan, our chip leader, now does crest the 10 million mark.
They're calling for a flop. All right, I predict there's going to be a flop on this hand. What side do you like, Tony?
Whose big blind is it? That's a big question. It's Tuan On's big blind, and he is not as much of a folder as some of his opponents, so I think I like your side. There will be a flop. Let's see if our prediction pans out.
Trung Van folds. Zarvan lets it go. Well, I mean, to be fair, they haven't had very many good hands here. 4-3, Jack 5, 9-6, 6-4.
And look at this. I might have been wrong. No flop. Tuan On taking a walk with king 7. It's a good thing we didn't bet, Matt.
I know. Hang in, Dylan.
All right, action with Zarvan, our chip leader. The $10 million man. Yeah, he's got a potentially playable hand for somebody in his position. And Zarvan seems to agree and will raise up the 10-7 of diamonds. Ming going out. Dennis also out. Tuan On in the small blind. With 7-5. Seems to be thinking about getting mixed up with Zarvan, our chip leader. Strong going out, and so Zarvan lengthens his lead, finding a lot of success with his pre-flop raises. Nobody really wants to get mixed up, and nobody's finding any hands to even take a flop with.
If you're in his spot, are you just raising every hand? I've seen that strategy before.
Not every hand, but I think he's raising an appropriate amount of hands. Like,
okay.
Normal conditions, 10-7 suited isn't supposed to raise there, but that's exactly the kind of hand that you can expand your range with. Whereas if he started raising like 10-4 suited, I think that would be too far.
Ashish folding the ace-4. Min Quang.
Going up to 150.
Dennis folds. Ace-10 for Tuan and lets it
Whoa.
go.
That is surprising from Tuan.
All right, Zarvan with sevens now.
likely to take a flop. It's just a matter of will he call or 3-bet. Most players opt for a call with such deep stacks, but Zarvan has like putting a lot of pressure on his opponents. He does make a call. Queen, Queen 9 is the flop. Zarvan will check. Bing. Follows through with a small bet, 100,000. Can't imagine that's enough to chase away Zarvan's sevens. Four on the turn. Apparently some kind of alarm going off in the background, but they take care of it. Zarvan looking to lead out here, and this is a surprising play. Not one that I anticipated or would even really recommend, but it may very well work out for him. So the action back on Ming. Zarvan does take that one down, says I had you. So Ming gives up the ace jack. Zarvan, our chip leader, running over this table for the moment, Matt.
Yes, he is.
Ming tells a little lie about having ace king.
Do they know that we're going to see this? Do they know that people are going to see these things? Maybe they figure they're going to forget. 6 deuce goes in the muck. Dennis with 10-3, getting shorter. Folds. Swan on. Folds. Zarvan with Jack 6.
Well, he has had his foot on the pedal thus far. And we've seen him raise Jack 7 in the small blind. He will continue by raising Jack 6, but this time Ashish, holding pocket queens, will not be giving up pre-flop.
Will he be doing it quickly, though?
Never. So will Ashish call or 3-bet? He is going to make a 3-bet up to 525.
I'm sure Zarvan is going to hit the muck here, and we'll move on to the next hand.
Yeah, Zarvan going to give Ashish a little stare down here, but likely give up the hand.
7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, and he does let it go.
Now the two exchange a little table talk, perhaps sharing some theories on what each other had. Look down at Dennis, our short stack, running out of chips and running out of time.
Pterodactyl asks, their hand is dead when the clock reaches 0? And the answer is no, unless they do not have any time chips remaining. If they don't have any time chips remaining and they're facing a bet, their hand will be dead. If they still have time chips remaining, then they will automatically remove one of those time chips from the player. And of course, if they're facing just a check, then it will be an automatic check if they're out of time chips.
Tuan with ace queen now. Making it 3x, 225.
Zarvan folds. Ashish with ace 8.
Comes to the right conclusion, and Ming with 6-3 going out.
Tuan on wins that pot.
The action has slowed down a little bit for the most part. We've seen our chip leader, Zarvan, continue to accumulate. Came in with about 6 million, now up to over 10. Tuan on. 10-5. Action with Ashish. Ming Kwang.
Kwang now.
Thinking about how much the short stack Dennis has. Ming will put what looks to be most of his stack in. Yep. It's Dennis with just 10 deuce. Can't call. Running out of time. Strong Van. Folds queen 4. Zarvan with the 8-6 of spades has the kind of hand that he has generally been opening. But he passes this time.
Sheesh with 7-5. Quickly folds. Min with ace jack now. Will raise to 225. And Dennis quickly gets rid of the queen 9. $27,571 for the next player.
Tuan postured a little bit with his 6-3, but does elect to fold, so it has been some time since we've gone to a flop.
$3,036,154,250 for first. $3 billion for first.
Billion with a B.
Billion with a B. Zarvan 065. Sheesh with King 10. Raises to 175. Old Dennis, I'm sure, is going all in here. And he is with ace 10.
And likely to be called. As Ashish does have about half his stack in the middle there.
And here we go to the flop. Flop is Jack 7-6 rainbow flop. The ace 10 for Dennis looking good, looking like he's going to double up here. Make 4 on the turn. Jack on the river.
The ace 10 will hold.
A double up for Dennis. It's up to $1 million now.
Short stack of the final table. Only slightly improves his situation, but finds some breathing room. Ashish now. First act with the junkie 8-5. Min out. Dennis. Our shorty. Right back into the fire here with pocket sevens. Do you want to open or open shove? Certainly a reasonable hand to move all in with 14 big blinds. And he
Center
will go
post.
for it.
He's all in. One on. Lets the queen 9 suited go and Trung Van.
Oh,
and
Zarvan chip
Zarvan.
leader yet again. Waking up with big hands, facing all ends, makes the call with the kings. The second time we've seen Zarvan wake up with kings and an all-in in front of him. Dennis in bad shape here. Were he to double up, he would really be back in the thick of things. If not, Zarvan, our chip leader, would really lengthen his lead and have Min 2-1. Go to a flop.
A 7.
7. What a flop for Dennis. Short stack.
Jack now. So it's a straight draw.
Outs. 7 outs going to the river looking for a king or a queen. It is a 10. And so our short stack will double up. It's the second time at this final table we've seen a pair draw out on an overpair. Double up for survival. Ashish did it earlier with 9s.
sevens, doing it up against Zarvan's kings.
As a commentator, you love to see that. It makes it more exciting for us to call out those drawouts. And Dennis now has some chips. He's over 2 million now.
Dennis now all in again. This time with ace king over the raise of min with ace eight. Zarvan with king deuce.
Dennis with 2.2 million. That would leave a mark on min stack, that's for sure. And he does let it go. But it takes some time. You got to catch a rush at the final table.
Dennis now under the gun with ace seven.
Is he feeling it now? No, he's going to fold.
And thus far, he's played some pretty solid hands.
2 on, king 9 folds. Zarvan with 10-3. Sheesh limps out of the small blind with queen 3. And raises to 275. 275. Sheesh is going to let it go. Min sensed weakness and jumped all over.
cái mối bị đụng trên kia là một ván thôi, 2 ván KK. Một ván thôi, 2 ván KK. Chứ để những ván open nữa.
Zarvan taking the setback with the kings, still with 9 million. Folds there on the cutoff. And
Sevens again.
Small blind.
I told you every time, sevens are hot, Tony. Sevens are hot.
Now we did have 777 entrants.
That's
Maybe
right.
it's a sign.
2 flop sets of sevens too at the final table.
And takes that one down with the sevens. Dennis, not been really going out of his way to get involved. He was quite short for a while and stayed patient. Got some quality hands and a little good luck with the pocket sevens.
We're at the Crown Poker Club in Vietnam for the WPT Prime with 777 entries, and we're down to the final 7. WPT has paid out over $1 billion in prize pools. And this prize pool alone is 17 billion Vietnamese dong. All right, Minh Quang with 5s here.
Pair of 5s from Min. Goes to 175. Trung in the big blind with the king 8 of clubs. Makes the call, so we will take a flop. And it is 666, the mark of the devil. As pocket 5s flops a full house and makes a bet of 200,000 with a smile.
And that's enough to take down the pot.
Dennis on the cutoff. Tuan surprisingly folding Jack 10 on the button. Really not wanting to tangle with Zarvan, who takes a walk with the King 5. All right, man. It was 10-7.
Chung Van with 10 deuce. Not gonna play it. Zarvan 6-3. Okay. He calls 75.
Zarvan not folding many hands at all if he is limping to 6-3. Knows that his opponents are likely to play a little passive against him.
She checks. Flop King, King 9. Zarvan could take control of this pot fairly easily, and does by betting 75,000. And that'll win the pot. Dennis 9-4, fold it. Tuan on. Folds. Zarvan on the button with King 5.
Zarvan open the King 5 here. Looks like he will. Despite the one bad beat, he's had a pretty smooth run at this final table. Most people staying out of his way, letting him take down a lot of pots pre-flop. Deuce 7. Come in. Does defend the 9-6, but isn't helped by the flop.
And so he checks. Zarvan takes this one down with a bet. Tuan on with ace 5. He's itching to get involved. And will in this pot for 225. Trung Van folds. Zarvan with queen 8. Lets it go. And Ashish with the jacks. He's all in. In Quang queen 4. Fold.
Juan with the ace 5 doesn't really have a decision here, but wants to count up his chips all the same. Interesting to see Tuan deliberating so much here. Ace 5, not a particularly strong hand.
Oh. Shows an ace. Will the dealer show the other one? No. I think he told the dealer not to show the other one. All right. Trung Van folds 7-4. Zarvan with queen 5 suited.
He continues his aggression with the raise.
175. Sheesh folds, Min folds, Dennis folds, and Tuan's gonna fold also. Zarvan folds. Ashish with 8-4 will fold. Min Quang A7.
I think we will see him enter with a raise here. Excuse me, 275 is the raise. I think that might be a graphic error. I thought I heard 175, but maybe I'm mistaken.
Dennis lets ace 8 go. 6-3 and 10-5 hit the muck, and Min Kwang will win the pot. Blinds are just about to go up. Hang in there, Dormaro. First time chat from viewer. Welcome to the stream. Blinds are going up soon. It is 1:10 a.m. in Las Vegas, Nevada. I believe it's 2 p.m. in Vietnam. Min Kwang with ace queen. Raises to 200,000. Dennis folds, Tuong folds. Trung Van lets it go. Zarvan will let it go also with the 4-3, I would imagine. He does. Ace Queen will hold up for Min Kwang.
King 10 suited for Tuan on the cutoff. How does he want to proceed? An open fold. I cannot figure out Tuan one bit here, Matt. He has been very loose in some ways and very tight in others. All the same Trung. He's going to open shove a pair of sixes for 1.6 million. Quite a large shove here. That is over 20 big blinds that Trung, who also has been a very snug player, open shove. Ashish in the big blind has a decision. And I guess, considering Trung is on the button, I guess I kind of like this shove. It's close. Because if you raise and face a jam, that's pretty unfortunate at a final table. So open shoving yourself and taking that play away, it's actually pretty viable now that I'm really looking at this. Ashish with a borderline hand. He's going to use a time bank chip, and it's a tough decision, no doubt. So will Ashish gamble most of his chips here with the ace-9? This does look to be right on the border. Exactly.
She said, I need to figure out how to do the other one.
And he does make the fold, so a snug fold from Ashish avoids a coin flip situation. $50,000, 100,000 with a 100K big blind ante. Now our blinds.
Pinky Mahias. Zarvan with a 1 gapper with a 8-6. He's going to raise. They've gone up to 50 and 100,000. I don't know if you announced that yet. They're at 50 and 100,000 now. Raises to 250.
And with the ace deuce, is going to make this call. 2 chip leaders tangle here. And Jack, Jack, Jack on the flop.
Been Quang bets 225. Zarvan makes a call. A 4th diamond now. Zarvan has a flush draw. And Min Quang checks.
Zarvan. Flyer on this turn. Looks like he will. Nice bet here. Bet of 475,000.
475.
In a bind. And how to put it? He's dropped his poker face in a way that leads me to believe he'll end up folding. Zarvan's poker face still very much in place.
He does pat the table. That does not mean he's folded, but he has now.
Nice barrel from Zarvan there with the 8 high flush draw. All his outs were good. Any diamond, any 8, any 6 would have won him the pot. 10 would have been good for a chop. Most important, got an ace to fold on the turn. Zarvan playing some impressive poker at this final table.
And having fun doing it.
Yes, he is.
It's always easier to laugh when you're the chip lead, right, Tony? I don't know. Is it?
Always easier to laugh. You just want to make sure not to, how to put it, not to be gloating in your opponent's faces. Not that he is. Not at all. He's just enjoying himself. But it's something I'm mindful of if I'm big chip leader at a table or at a final table or something. Yeah. It's okay to enjoy yourself, but if you're really gloating in your opponent's faces, that can come back to bite you.
Oh, yeah. Seen it so many times. All right. Trungvan raises a 10-9 of hearts. Zarvan with 9-6 of diamonds lets it go. Sheesh with 8-4 folds quickly. And Min Quang with the ace-4, ace of hearts.
Ming could get involved here, but he elects to pass.
Dennis with ace-7. checks it. Flop is a 7, a 9, and a jack. Both players flopping a pair. Trung with the 9s. Dennis with the 7s. Trung also has a straight draw. Trung bets 150. And the call. Turns king. King of spades. A scare card. Bet of 350 and call. And the river is at ace.
On the river.
Dennis does make 2 pair. Throws out a time chip early.
And that ace also completes the flop flush draw, so a bit of an awkward position for these two. Dennis does bet $500,000. Strong. Really in the tank here with just a pair of 9s. You wonder if he's thinking about turning his hand into a bluff, but he's facing a bet for what is already half of his stack. That would be tricky to execute. So what will Trung do? And he does fold, so Dennis, who was once down to just 6 or 7 big blinds, now a healthy stack near 3 million. action with Trung. And it looks like he is going to announce an all-in with the ace deuce of hearts, his last 11 blinds. Trung missed a big opportunity earlier to win a huge pot with ace queen suited, three bet it and folded to a jam. Min here with the ace eight of spades. That's a tough decision in front of him. He knows Trung's been one of the. Yeah, he knows Trung has been one of the tighter players, so ace eight suited is very borderline. And you see there he is gonna fold. So the power of aggression, Matt Savage.
You'll get it most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time. Seems like a little more than most of the time at this table.
Yes, thus far the all-ins pre-flop have worked out nicely for the player making the move in, getting some better hands to fold, whether that's with an open shove or a 4-bet shove. Zarvan under the gun, opening the king-4 offsuit, really taking the gloves off here. And Ashish on the hijack with ace-10. What will he do? He is going to move all in, correctly deducing that Zarvan is raising a very wide range here. Trung, pocket tens, and his last 11 blinds. Also with a decision to make here. It does seem like he should likely go with this one. He is the short stack on this table and doesn't face the same ICM pressure as some of the others. We have an incentive to stay patient and try and ladder, but Trung has been a pretty solid player at this table.
He's gonna do it.
It's gonna go all in here. So Ashish could potentially eliminate Trung should the ace-10 connect with an ace. Otherwise, Trung or short stack will go up, and Ashish will go 6 or 7. Actually, even less. All in for 1.2 to Ashish is 1.7.
Go.
Jack 9, 8, both players popping open, straight draw to 10.
You know you want to see this, Tony. He's so cool if they chop this pot.
Queen on the turn, and barring a king on the river, this will be a shot pot. Five on the river, and so these two players will chop it up. The ace-10 of Ashish with a fortunate run out. Not getting short stacked.
vượt qua điều đó thôi. Tơn hoàn thua luôn. Bắt đi. Mày hai bạn không hỏi đâu. Bạn đến thua luôn. Bạn thì nhiều bài, một bạn thì
Hello. Where's everybody watching from? Let's get some chat going up here. Where's everybody watching from? I see Zincan is from Sweden. How are you? Where's everybody watching from? Your basement. All right. Where's your basement located? You don't have to give me an exact location.
Strong now with the Jack 10 of hearts. Facing a raise from Ming. Holding King 8. And Trung gonna make this call. Zarvan with King Queen in the big blind may look to up the ante here. We've seen him play very aggressive in these kind of situations. Started the final table with the squeeze with Ace-3 suited. He has lost his sunglasses and gone with more indoor pair.
All right, we
And
got
Zarvan,
India.
I do believe,
Washington, Texas. I love it. Munich, Germany.
going up to
Texas. There you go,
650,000.
Feels good, man. My favorite hand, Jack 10 suited. Let's go. UK, love it. Indiana, Flop Trips is in Vegas. Sunny, Southern California. India.
3 of us from Vegas hanging out.
That's right. New Zealand as well. Love to see it. Scotland. Need to get over to see Scotland.
I've never been to Scotland either. Closest I've been is Ireland.
Me
the
too.
UK.
All right, we got Jack 10, 3-bet to 650 by Zarvan with the King Queen.
Yeah. I think if Jack 10 wanted to play this hand, it should have reshoved to begin with. With 15 big blinds, it doesn't play great as a call from the small blind, and it looks like Trung gonna make a little posture there, but eventually fold, and so Zarvan with the pre-flop aggression crests over 10 million once more.
Miami. Orion's from Miami. We have Noob Man Guy is from Houston. Switzerland. Love it. Dorian Morrow, where are you from? There's a comment about not a lot of post-flop play.
Well, there hasn't been so far, that's right. We've mostly seen the hands resolved pre-flop or on the flop.
Min Quang with the King 6 suited. Dennis is going to play this hand, I can feel it. Ace 9 of spades. Malaysia. Doramaro's from Malaysia. I've been to Malaysia. Never Vietnam, but I've been to Malaysia. Genting Highlands. Have you heard of it, Doramaro? Genting Highlands is a massive casino in Malaysia. Ran some poker tournaments in Malaysia. Dennis with a 3-bet 750, and Min Huang is going to let it go. I'm Matt Savage here with Tony Dunst. I am the Executive Tour Director of the World Poker Tour. Tony is our lead commentator, along with Vince Van Patten. Happy to be with you here. Broadcasting on a 30-minute delay from Vietnam.
I was just with Vince in the booth the last few days here in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Dennis now up to 3.3 million. Under the gun. Tuan will raise up pocket sevens. He's going to 300,000. Trung right behind with queen suited. Will we see him put the rest in? Just 12 big blinds for Trung.
BD Defender first place is $131,000.
Trung just going to make the call, and I believe this to be a little bit of a misstep from Trung, calling these hands that should be reshoves pre-flop. We've seen a real risk aversion from Trung, making that fold with the ace-queen suited against Tuan earlier. Calling the jack-10 suited instead of reshoving it now on just 12 big blinds, flatting king-queen suited when it would play much better as a reshove. But on king 9-4, he will take the lead in the hand. How will Tuan and the pocket sevens proceed? And I think he just moved all in. Of course, he is snap called by Trung holding top pair. So Tuan, not sure how to proceed on the flop. Chooses what turns out to be the worst option available, moving all in and running right into top pair. Tuan in bad shape here, going to the turn.
Sevens again, though. 9 on the turn. Has 2 outs. And it's an 8. Just a bit outside. We're going to have a double up here.
Now Tuan going to be our short stack now. Trung had a chance to stack him earlier, but he had to wait till just now with the king-queen suited. Tuan with his last 6 blinds does wake up with pocket kings. Tuan on. Doing a lot of posturing here with the kings. And opts to, I think, what did he just do? He made a raise to 300,000 with 300,000 behind. What he opted for.
You'd think in that spot you would just do the I'm on tilt shove there.
Yeah, I think that would, just rip it in and act like you're just pissed off and somebody should call you. I'm not sure what Ashish will do with the ace-4 suited facing this raise, and he elects to pass. Folds around to Dennis with ace-5. of an awkward spot for Dennis. You wonder, had Tuan just moved all in, would Dennis have called?
Right.
Knowing exactly what the price would be. This 3x open looks kind of surprising. It's sort of strong in many ways.
Right. Mojo Mustle says it's very strong to ship half your chips.
And I think Tuan has elected to put, Dennis has elected to put Tuan all in. He's basically saying, I think your raise of the half the stack is not that different from a shove. So I am going to go all in. And he receives the bad news that he's up against kings.
1 ace out already, we've seen.
All right, so kings versus ace 5. King 7-3, 2 spades on the flop. Tuan.
Dennis with the 5 of spades. Runner situation.
Yeah, 6 or the 4 of spades would certainly be interesting.
Yes.
3 of diamonds. We'll lock this one up with the pocket kings. Tuan on.
I think he's still kicking himself for the last hand, but we'll let him be happy about that. Just waking up with kings right after dusting off most of your chips. Chronics. No, not tonight. How are you doing? We got the expert here, the GOAT, Tony Dunst. Always making my life easy, this Tony Dunst.
Doing my best out here.
All right, Queen Jack for Trung Van. Ranges are widening a little bit, maybe? Maybe. Min Quang with Jack 10. We'll let it go. Dennis with 10-5. And Tuan on calls with his Queen 10. Both players with a gut shot and Queen high on this flop. He checks. Trung Van bets 250. Thanks to all of you that are tuning in on Facebook and on YouTube and on Twitch. This is the WPT Prime Vietnam, coming to you on a 30-minute delay.
Min raising up to 6-4 spades on the cutoff. He's become a bit more active in recent times.
Hello, Peter Mata. See you over there on YouTube. Dina is there too. Virginia Norby. The payouts are on WPT.com, but I can read them off to you. First place is 131,394, 87,237 for second, 64,620. 48,034, 36,187, 27,571. This bind was 25 million Vietnamese dong to get in. How you doing, Eduardo? It's a great start to the summer for one of these players. Question to either Matt or to Tony. Why are events like this being streamed, but the recent WPT in Florida not being streamed? Even WPT5 Diamond Bellagio wasn't streamed. It's a choice. I understand. It might be frustrating, but depends a lot on timing and on our partners' wishes, if they want to be streamed or not. Some of those events are televised, so they go into that and they get edited in post, and Tony and Vince do the commentary afterwards. But yes. Hello, Norman Chad. Norman Chad's in the chat.
Oh, hello there, Norman.
Norman Chad would prefer if you would answer the questions and not me.
Well, he has excellent taste, so.
Well, his favorite, yeah.
Summer in front of him, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he has to work like 2 hours a day. That's pretty good for Norman. Me, on the other hand, I've been working since 1 o'clock today, about 12 hours already. Norman wouldn't understand what a 12-hour day is like.
That's why they pay him the big bucks, Matt Savage.
That's right. Yeah, Numskully, we do have some televised events coming up and some live streams. So we're hoping to live stream more of these Prime events and main events. So trying to do both. Which is the largest event of the year, guys? Largest WPT event. The largest WPT event of the year is usually the Bellagio 5 Diamond. Dates yet to be announced. We've got some big events coming up on the second half of the season this year. Excited about that. Oh, this is on a 30-minute delay.
Yes, there are some impending announcements about events we have coming up that I think will make our players very happy.
Sarvan with Queen 9 raises to 250.
Min with the surprising 3-bet, holding 7 deuce suited. We haven't seen this kind of play from Min so far tonight. This is an ambitious hand to be 3-betting here, but perhaps it will work since Arvan recognizes that Min has been solid. Now, I think if we were just playing for chips, Queen 9 suited would be a call, but at a final table, chip leader versus chip leader, maybe Zarvan expects Min to play a little bit tighter here.
Put in a time chip, so that means he's actually thinking about it. Chronix, these guys have been playing for, let's see, stream's been going about 3.5 hours. This is just the final table. It's a 2-day event leading into this final table, so total of 3 days. It's 2 like 12-hour days and then the final table. Yeah, 11:30 a.m. local time. Oh, he makes the a 4-bet.
My goodness.
Wow. Now we're seeing some action.
Yeah, the players are opening up their game.
Does Min have it in him? There's a way he can win this pot, Tony.
Well, he could 5-bet all in. Oh my god! I mean, Zarvan has put in half of his stack. This is some impressive aggression from Zarvan. I mean, Min, like I said, hadn't made any plays like that thus far at this final table. So for Zarvan to recognize that Min's timing had changed, that something about his approach had changed, and make this 4-bet really just a nasty, tough player.
Dina, any California events for the second half? Yes, to be announced. To be announced. Zarvan, King 9 of clubs. Yep, Zarvan did catch him. So you just won a big pot with Queen 9 of clubs. What are you going to do with King 9 of clubs?
Sure as hell not going to fold it.
And Ashish with Queen 10 of hearts. And there it goes. Queen 10 all in for 1.4 million.
Good timing. She's here. Nice hand selected. Close decision, man. I expect him to fold, but I was wrong last time when I said he might fold the Queen 9 suited facing the 3-bet. This time facing a shove. We know that he's in front, but it's tough to believe that when you're in his shoes. And yes, Zarvan does make what I think is a correct fold, even if it turns out she's had Queen 9 10. Zarvan plays really nice poker at this final table, though. Really aggressive, certainly with the chip lead, and a willingness to try and bully the other big stacks, like we saw at the Queen 9 suited, but also not forcing the action so much. He risks pulling up or calling shots wide. He's doing a good job of retaining. We saw him take a hit. King's losing to sevens, and it really didn't slow him down very much at all. He's built himself back up to where he was even before that hand.
Seven deuce of clubs. Ashish does not play it. Lin Kuang with ace 10.
$250 is the bet. Swan running out of room. Save big blinds. We'll let that one go though, so Min takes that down. Trying to rebuild a little after the failed 3-bet with 7 deuce suited. What hot? They calling?
You hear Danny McDonough in the background.
Oh, I've got good memories of Danny McDonough playing and traveling throughout the Pacific region. He has done so much tournament direction out there. Back in the days of Macau and Philippines, Australia, of course. Danny, a man who can survive on a remarkable low amount of sleep. Can close the bar down and be just up bright and early the next day to work a 12-hour shift.
Yeah. I can relate to that. I can relate to that.
I bet you and Danny have been along for the same ride a couple of times.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Some good times down in the Crown Casino back in the day.
Man. Crown Casino. Zarvan getting to the flop with ace-3 up against the 4 deuce of Dennis. Not sure why Dennis, who's been so snug pre-flop, chose to get involved with the 4-2 suited. At the moment, he has out-flopped Dennis on ace-4-3. Zarvan, though, gonna hit him with a big bet, $350,000.
Consistent aggression from Zarvan, and I think that's obviously correct. All right, we got a call.
6
Now
on the
6.
turn.
Dennis now the 89% favorite in the hand. But he's going to have to face some heat to realize that. 650 is the bet. Does not seem happy about it. Time chip going in. Fantastic team of Hillary St. Clair and Pinky Mejias working over there from Tour Management. Christian doing the live reporting for our website at WPT.com. You can find the payouts there. You can find all the information for the upcoming schedule. In our 20th anniversary season on the World Poker Tour. Oh, he does make the call. Oh, it moves all in.
What in the? I don't.
Wow.
Red. Where's please? Great
Wow.
play with 4-2 suited, calling pre-flop, calling about on the flop, jamming over the turn. I mean, whoa, Dennis does manage to take that one down.
What's the explanation there, Tony? You're the expert.
I really can't fathom a guess because Dennis has been so solid most fans. Money and are strong in flop, let alone
Is it
on
possible that he had a read? Something that maybe you haven't seen at this point. But whatever it is, it worked. All right, Min's got kings now. Raise to 225. MS folds, Trungvan folds, and Zarvan will also likely fold here. But he doesn't fold. He makes the call. 10-6. Got right back on the horse there, Tony. Flops a 6 also. 6-8-3.
It could be an interesting hand if 10-6 turns some additional equity, perhaps with a straight draw. Trips to pair.
Min leads out for 225. Zarvan's in for 225.
3 on the turn will actually negate some potential outs for Zarvan. 10, no longer any help.
And bets 375. Makes the call. Queen on the river. Nice safe card for Min.
Certainly one that he'll look to value bet on the river, and it is about at 800,000. That shape.
Just one of those hands, you get yourself in trouble, right, Tony, with playing 10-6?
Well, he defended out of the big blind, so I certainly understand calling a min raise in the big blind facing just the one player. My goodness, Sarvan's made this call. And so he is going to lose a big pot to Ming. Bring these two stacks much closer. First real misstep and make this conversation.
So we're seeing some action now. Those of you in the chat were complaining about the action earlier. We're seeing it now. For me, Tony, it's so cool to see the game being played all over the world. It's hasn't always been that way. It seems like this game has been moving globally.
Yeah, and
happy to see it.
For our Prime series across the globe is encouraging about the global health for poker.
Right. Yeah, it's been awesome. Set a record for Vietnam on this trip. Got some great events coming up as well. We're going to Cambodia. We're going to the Gold Coast in Australia. WPT Venetian's coming up. We also have an event in Tampa, Madrid, which I'm going to. Are you going to Madrid?
When is that? When is Madrid?
September 10th through the 19th.
Is that a Prime event?
It is a Prime event. And then back to the Star Gold Coast would be a main tour event, which is going to be awesome. 5K in Australia. I'd love to see that.
That will be really good.
Yep. And then WPT Prime Taiwan. All right, we got 6s versus 8s.
Huh?
Yes. And then back to Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood. And that's still not all, folks. That's not all, folks. Keep an eye on the WPT website. More announcements to come. Vietnam's the best, says keep track.
Rashish is all in here for 17 big lines of pocket 8s. Dennis with the 4x raise holding 6s. A pretty good price, having made the big raise pre-flop. Dennis's pre-flop game has certainly opened up with the 4 deuce super call and the 6s 4x raise. Let's see if he gets stuck in here. Sheesh. Doesn't know it, but would love a call. And it does make the call, so she's all in at risk. But in very good shape. Dennis.
6s versus 8s.
So rapid. Either player.
Ace deuce.
Yes.
I know Tony. Tony wants to see a 4 and a 5 here.
Yeah, that would be a dramatic run out.
It would be. Dennis would make it higher straight. There's the 4. One to come. Oh, and there it is, a jack. Sheesh doubles up. Yes, Peter Mata, come out. Madrid's going to be an awesome event. I'm getting a lot of interest in that Madrid event already. Of course, Tampa's going to be massive. Cambodia, Taipei, Taiwan, Hollywood, Florida.
Next hand. I was thinking you have Phuket 9, Phuket 8 when you watching your cup. You are looking this hard. I want to phone. Because the timing is too short, you know, I cannot think. Oh, you know.
Kind of son of the gun.
Đeo kính này đi, bảo đeo kính này đi.
No. Now focus again. Play serious. Without this, no.
Yes, Peter Mata also. Hard Rock, Tampa, and in Hollywood, it's going to be amazing. Both amazing events. Tuanan all in with Ace Jack. Looks like players are standing up. Could potentially be a break.
Now, Matt, it's like we'll step away for the moment. Turn with players left.
Yeah, you guys, they played 2 hours, so 2 hours between breaks. So we'll be right back. Guys, pay attention. We got some stuff coming up. 131,000 for first, and the viewership is building across all of our platforms. So come on back. See who wins this WPT Prime Vietnam. The action is heating up. Well, maybe it's not a break. I misspoke. It's not a break yet. Player just left the table.
Thank you. Good foul, good foul. Good foul. Good foul. Thank you.
I steal.
Good foul.
Tony, in a poker tournament, you can miss hands. It's not against the rules to miss hands. Why is missing hands at the final table such a bad idea? Well, maybe Tony went on break. Tony went on break. I bluffed him. Wasn't actually a break, but Tony went on break. All right. Well, he'll be back. Sheesh has ace queen. I better text Tony. All right, Min Quang with Jack 8 of clubs. Zeravan raised 300,000 with 5 deuce. Ashish moves all in for 3.7. Now Min Quang posturing, just got a hold of all these chips. He's not going to get rid of them with Jack 8, I can tell you that. And Zeravan is going to let it go as well. And Ashish will win this pot. Now has over 4 million in chips. Yeah, that's right, BD Defender. Definitely, if you come back and miss a hand, people are going to tell you. You
It's
have
like
ace.
thinking about that. Hey,
So, Tony, I asked the question after I bluffed you. Why is it a bad idea to miss hands at the final table?
It's a bad hand to miss. It's a bad idea to miss hands at any table, let alone the final table, especially.
Yeah. You know, we'd always miss a lot of hands. A great Vietnamese player, Scotty Nguyen, would miss hands all the time.
No kidding.
Well, you do it all the time.
Different era, I guess.
Yep. Zarvan raises with ace-5 now. 2 on. Now I heard it. Now you can go, Tony. All right, we got to call ace-deuce versus ace-5. We got a deuce on the flop. Zarvan is trailing in the pot now. Has 2 on flops, deuces. Zarvan bets 175. Call with ace deuce. What are you hoping to flop? 2 deuces, not 1. And Zarvan shows 1. Zarvan's still in the chip lead, but Min has caught up. 8.3 million. He's got 36% of the chips in play. Our short stack is 2 on Tron with 3.7% of the chips in play. We'll come right back with the final 6 players.
Nick here with ace-8 of hearts. Yes, he will make this call.
Nice hand to find in the big blind. Up against the cowboy, and an even better flop to find. Whoa, Nick flops the nuts.
Yeah, the blinds are up to 30 and 60 at this point. The 60,000 big blind ante. Back on him, he goes out. And here is Stacy.
Going up to 125 on the button with Queen Jack. Into the big blind of Austin Lewis, holding 8 deuce of diamonds. Is that enough hand to see a flop for Austin?
Now, Austin Lewis used to be in financing, a commodities trader. Lives in Lantana, Texas. He's a family man, 38 years old, and he will splash around with his 8 deuce. Flop is a king 8-6, so Austin getting a piece of that with the 8s. Gonna check it.
Yeah, he has outflopped Stacy's Queen Jack here. I saw Stacy make a continuation bet on a similar board. It was sized a bit too big for what was needed. Let's see if he cuts it down here. He does. Goes about 1/3 pot here. I like that play.
Austin says all of his winnings here tonight will go to his kids' tuition to college. And he's making this call, and the turn is a 10, giving Stacy an open-ended straight draw.
Pretty big card for Stacy. I've been wondering if he's the type to double barrel with a semi-bluff, and here he goes firing 175, so I like his play, but I think he needs to bet bigger to really make Austin fold any pair. You see the quick call there from the 8 deuce. Not convinced that Stacy is caught up yet, but on the 9 he certainly has. Stacy with the nuts now.
What's it gonna be, Stacy? Yeah, looks like 260. Very tough call to make.
I would have liked Stacy to go really big here, just in case Austin had a 7 and couldn't get away. I think he might miss a little bit of value with this small bet size, but holding an 8, really, really tough for Austin to put in more money. He lets it go.
So Stacy Jones will take down that pot.
Austin has a 4 handicap on the course.
Yeah, and he's a gambler, so that means he's a 1. But I'll tell you, he's an interesting guy. He says he doesn't play that much poker, loves the game, and he's hanging in there tonight.
Yeah, he thinks about poker well. He's playing some great cards tonight so far, but hanging on that middling stack. Hasn't been involved too much. Stacy here with Ace King will don his sunglasses and reach for raising chips.
Beautiful hand, makes it 125 to start. Craig goes out, and now Austin with a pair of jacks. Well, that's what Austin's going to do. He's not going to play it slow. He makes it 375 to go.
And these guys are a little more than 40 blinds deep, so I think the money may go in pre-flop. Let's see how Stacy wants to play his Ace King.
Oh, he's getting out more chips. Stacy's going to move it up another additional 500,000 to 875. Back on Austin. This is just a setup hand.
I don't know that Austin can do much besides
All in.
commit his chips, and there he goes.
Yep. And the insta call by Stacy. And we are flipping basically. Pretty darn close.
Austin with the small edge, and these guys are very close in chips, though Stacy does have slightly more than Austin, so he is the one at risk of elimination.
God, you can think about it for like 2 seconds before you call. Make me feel a little bit better.
Yeah. I was ready to rock then.
It's about time.
This is how it's done. Finally, all the chips on the line here at the HyperX Esports Arena.
Good luck.
Let's see a flop. A flop of an ace, queen, 6, so Stacy out-flopping Austin right there. Hits his aces. Never get excited though till it's over. 2 more cards. And it's a 7 of clubs. Going to the river, another 6.
Stacy's aces are gonna hold on and knock out Austin in 6 points.
Yeah, Austin Lewis, a big effort, but out 76,000 richer.
Play online poker for real cash and prizes at WPT Global. Sign up for free today using bonus code YT25 and get a $1,200 deposit bonus.
Blinds are 30 and 60 at this point. He'll make it 145 total. Into Nick, who has a pair of 8s. And he will just call it. Our chip leader will squeeze out a Jack 9. He will release that, and our club owner Stacy Jones with a pretty solid ace 7 of hearts.
I'll call.
You will make this call. So 3-handed.
Stacy, it's like a flashback to the early seasons of the WPT final tables. Cowboy hat, sunglasses on, ready to go.
Look at this flop. 3 of a kind there for Trung. A 4 flush for Stacy. And 8s for Nick. Trung's gonna bet it.
Look at this flop.
150.
And I do not get this raise from Nick at all.
He is just putting these guys on nothing, and he's gonna try a steal here. 425. power through it. Now Stacy with the big 4 flush.
Wow, and Stacy just going for the cold 3-bet with his ace-high flush draw. And often this would work out great, but not when Trung has middle set.
All in.
Nick gonna fold?
Stacy with the 4 flush, he might be pot committed.
Yeah, this is a math question now. Stacy with 9 outs to the nuts. Also wondering whether his ace is a clean out. We know that it is not.
And he's going to use one of his extensions.
Strong, I'm on a draw, brother. I'm about to be drawing at the nuts. Raise it for the flop, man.
You on a draw?
Nut flush.
That is a disciplined fold from Stacy Jones.
I should have called, probably. Got 2 cards to come. And an ace what comes over the top of him.
Was in the nut draw?
Yeah, it was.
Nut draw? Wow. You fold that?
Nut hearts, yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't quite getting the right price to make that call, but a lot of players, once they make a 3-bet and they have a draw to the nuts, get stuck in there. But Stacy shows some discipline, gets away from.
With Ashish raising to 250,000. 75, 125. Nice. Ace, 8, 6, 2 spades. So Ashish, bet there. Take that down despite Dennis flopping a pair. We can see on our leaderboard 3 players now at 16 blinds or less. Ashish, 46. Top. She's sag now. Put him in with ace 2. Dennis? It's Jack. And Mayfield. That's 600 to call with 1.4 million out there. But he does like to fold, and so Tuan. Fuck that pot.
Next player out earns a decent prize here. 27,000.
Tuan now with aces. Start with the raise to 300,000. SG in the big line. Will he take the flop with queen 4 suited?
One on shows those aces.
Danny, please tell him a cold bottle of water, please. Two cold bottle of water. Two chill bottle. Thank you.
One on now, continuing with ace 9 of diamonds, raising to 300,000. Of the 6 players right now, 4 of them are from Vietnam, 2 from India.
In with the well, like the fan.
One shows an ace again.
My goodness, folded Jack 10 and the big blind. Whoa. He's really light up this game. Saw him 3-bet 70 suited earlier. Now with pair of 6s. Going for the time extension.
Not sure what he's doing here.
All in.
All in, okay. Oh, Min.
Smith just woke up with tens.
That's for a count. Now, are you thinking back, Tony, in this spot?
Excuse me?
Are you thinking back in the spot to you just had aces a couple of hands ago? He moved all in then too, right?
He did not. He
That's what I mean.
So Min makes
Right.
the call. Look at this. Dennis with a pair of eights has a decision to make. This honestly should be quite an easy fold for Dennis because if Min knocks out Twan, Dennis automatically moves up one pay jump. But if Dennis calls it off and busts out, he'll have been the shortest stack in the hand. He'll bust out and receive the lower prize. So this would be a disaster of a call. Like, make the fold, I believe. I think. Yes.
Did fold.
Dennis. This is all nervous.
Oh, and there's the 8. And there you hear the scream.
The 6 is the only one holding a heart. Do some backdoor equity here. 10 on the turn will give the 6s an additional out to the 7.
Ace on the river.
So pocket tens will knock out Twan and his 6.
Twanon does win at 27,000, finishing in 6th place.
Five and 8. WPT Prime Vietnam final table, Zarvan and Ming have essentially maintained the chip lead for the bulk of the final table.
Min right behind him now, 61 big blinds to 63. Next player out receives 36,187. They are playing 75-125 on the blinds with the 125K. Big blind ante. Min raises 375. Will win the pot.
Ăn từ mấy trăm đến 2 triệu mấy luôn. Côn của anh này nó đau, côn nó mình đau hết mà đôi 10 rồi.
Geez. 250 with Queen of Hearts.
And let's it go. Dennis with 6-2 of hearts. Deuce of hearts. Live from the Crown Poker Club, Hanoi, Vietnam. I'm Matt Savage, the Executive Tour Director of the World Poker Tour, along with Tony Dunst, the fabulous commentator, just alongside Vince Van Patten and Lynn Gilmartin. Got some new ambassadors on the World Poker Tour. What do you think about that, Tony?
I was a big fan of the additions.
Yes.
I think that Andrew Nemi and Brad Owen, who we recently announced, Poke Their Vloggers, do a great job of connecting with the next generation of poker players by cultivating their YouTube and social media presence.
And Steve Aoki's just a lot of fun. I mean,
Yes.
that guy's, he does so many things.
He loves poker,
It's insane. And he loves poker. We're happy to have him on the team, that's for sure. Ben raises to 375 with ace-7 of clubs. Zarvan with 10 deuce. Ashish with 10-5. Not sure what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Ashish is tanking so much here.
Yeah, she just stopped the clock and started it again too. So I'm not quite sure why. About 3 a.m. here in Las Vegas. It means it's about 4 p.m. there in Hanoi, Vietnam. Looks like a really nice club there. Look forward to going over there someday. Yes, here we agree. Brad Owen totally deserves it. Happy to have him on board. Thank you for your comments. Where's everybody watching from on YouTube? Let me know. Put it in the chat. We can see your chat. Zarvan with ace-4 of hearts. Nine, 6. And there's Min Quang with aces.
Zarvan with ace-4 suited may actually take flop here. Could see him 4-bet.
Australia. Hey, Redang. Hello. South Africa. Brazil. I love it. Pakistan. Wow. Awesome. Ace is here. Hello, Brussels. Van McLaughlin, Seattle, Washington. Been to Tulalip Casino. Marianne Viccaro's in Australia. Cali, going back to Cali. All right. A 3-bet to 875. the call. Okay. This pot is off to a very good start.
Big one developing between our two chip leads. Look,
Whoa!
man,
What a flop!
King
Oh.
5, 2 hearts and a spade. The ace is still out in front, but as we can see, the ace 4 has caught up with 47% equity. Any deuce, any heart.
What a flop!
You wonder if Zarvan will try and fast play this, and of course Ming, well, not of course, but I doubt Ming would fold if Zarvan did try and put the money in on the flop. So 600,000. Bet.
600,000.
I think, considering these are the two chip leaders, Zarvan should take a more passive approach on this flop, but I'm not guaranteeing that's what he'll do.
I'm not taking a passive approach. I'm betting a lot here, but that's just me. And
Most
I'm a bad,
settings, you're right.
and I'm a bad player. Rich Al, good morning from Long Island.
Zarvan
All right.
likes aggressive actions. Like, stay aggressive and get 5 million. So will Ming just call, or will he re-raise? Zarvan about quarter of the effective remaining stacks and raise and flop. See Ming do with these. Still cool. Guess this is what we're doing. It looks like Ming is going to call.
Let's make the call. New Zealand, Kia ora. Oh,
No,
he
Ming-
did. He 3-betted 3.2 million. Wow.
Yeah. Well, that is not a price that Zarvan will be able to hold. Now it becomes a question: will Zarvan shove or call?
Holy cow.
Zarvan can face
The pot of the tournament so far. Harry Danks has 13 outs right now.
I see 12.
Into the tail. Hello, Seattle.
Nice 3-bet on flop thing.
Poland. Hello. Umaruk. Wow. Oh
Nine
my
heart
goodness.
turned disaster. Ming. Really call
You say all in and call? Oh my goodness. What is going on? Oh. Oh. Got him drawn dead.
Zarvan taking the pot of the tournament. 15 million in there.
Wow.
Being left with
So
vapor.
brutal. Oh, goodness. Got a feel for men there. That's a tough one.
That is a brutal beat. Zarvan showed a willingness to play very aggressive early on when he had a big chip lead, likely to really turn the heat up on his opponents now.
That's why I had to bring out the other 25s. The order never got here in time.
Ming stunned on the sidelines. He'll just have about 5-6 big blinds left. Zarvan now at about 2.5x the entire table combined. Oh, good.
Chip leader, he has 123 big, 66% of all the chips in play. And here we go, 5 deuce of hearts. Let's it go. Give him some time to stack those chips. Color change, Danny. Let's get some chips. All right, he's all in with King 10 now. Dennis. Min's gonna take this one. Picks up 250,000. Can't give up, right, Tony? Still got
Cannot
chips.
give up, and who knows, maybe you can outlast 1 or 2 players and go up on the pay ladder, even if you don't really make a run.
Right. And if you're in Zarvan's spot, don't you kind of like have to calm down a little bit? Just relax.
To a degree,
Not
but I
like
mean,
that.
he's just in a great position to smash his opponents with never-ending aggression.
He starts it here with 4s. And gonna win this pot with those 4s. Stack those chips, Zarvan. What's taking so long? Let's go. Bring in some racks. Ashnish with 9-6. And with 10 deuce.
Line.
All right. Zarvan gets a walk here. Just what he needed.
Not too surprising that his opponents are really staying out of his way as he can just hammer them, especially in stack. Of those flops.
Let him enjoy the chips. No, no, no. Way too many. All right. Min with 6-3. Lets it go. Dennis King 10. Is this the hand? It is. Gone all in. Let's just see what Zarvan wakes up with here. King 3. Fold. Oh, Ashish with aces makes the call with the aces. Brutal.
The hand.
And look, Min, look in the ladder here after he was nearly felted with his aces. No, look at this. Open ender.
So an ace no longer an out, as that would give the aces a full house.
Correct. Down to 4 outs and not going to get it. Dennis has been eliminated. Great run for Dennis there. He was short stacked early, finishing in 4th place. No, excuse me, finishing in 5th place. 5th place. Finishes in 5th place for 36,187. Final 4 now, 48,034. Trung with Queen 4. Zarvan. A7 of diamonds. That's 300,000. Ashish with Jack 5 of clubs. And Min doing it.
It's in
and is going to be dominated.
Yeah, man that is usually live or maybe even in front. In this case, is dominated as we see. Four on the flop. Jack on turn, and so now Ming drawing extremely thin, just 2 safe kings in the deck.
Gonna do it.
We ran up the stack all the way to the chip lead moment, but then we had his pocket aces cracked by Zarvan and never recovered.
Congrats, 3rd place.
All right.
She's the only 2 players from India at this final table looking likely to get heads up. Strong Van win down to 11 big blinds. Zarvan looking to bully these 2 players. Get heads up and try and close out a $131,000 win for our WPT Prime Vietnam. Ashish. In my opinion, a little too snug there from the small blind. Trung has been very tight and 6-4 suited is a hand that should get in there in some manner from the small blind. I think even just shoving pre-flop would be a pretty viable play.
How much you have exactly?
Zarvan Tomboli. 71% of the chips in play. Pretty impressive.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Good fold. Good fold.
Trung Van A6. He's moving all in. Zarvan with Jack 10. Lets it go. Nish with Ace 5. Ashish with Ace 5.
Yeah, he's a decision.
Oh yeah, they should be fools.
Did elect to fold here. So an acute fold from Ashish. I think perhaps his hand is worth a call there, but Trung has been awful tight. Maybe a good adjustment for Ashish, and as we know, he did actually fold 1 pip under Trung. I think, check the pre-flop chart. It would probably say that Ace 5 makes the call there, but really quite a close one. That's assuming your opponent shoves all the normal light hands they're supposed to, and I don't know that Trung necessarily does that. Yeah.
Ashish with Ace
Why not?
9. Zarvan with Jack 3 of diamonds raises to 300,000.
See the power of the chip lead there. Holding King 7, a hand that should probably defend there. Even though low or medium offsuit kings actually fare pretty well as defends on the short stack, since you can just flop top pair and go with the hand. Trung has been on the more conservative side tonight. And as we saw, she's kind of stuck in the middle there with Ace 9, a hand that we were just playing chip to definitely get in there, but since his priority right now is to outlast Trung, he's really trying to avoid playing any large pots with
Good luck.
Number 60 can't play, so our man takes a walk.
Gucci is out. Yep, Gucci is out. Trung Van Nguyen down to 10 bigs. Five, 3.
All right, gonna move all in with 5s against Ashish. Right off the top.
Zarvan with ace 8. I'm sure this will continue the aggression.
Yeah, and I'd actually like to see Zarvan move all in here. Just because it would put Ashish in such a difficult spot with the short stack still to act behind. Sure. Oh, so he's bleeding away.
Trung says fold.
Sheesh. Being impatient.
Sheesh folds. Trung fan with 6 deuce.
Yeah, nowhere to go.
Can't risk it. Yeah. Tough spot. Sometimes you just run good, right, Tony?
Yes, and Zarvan certainly has run very good today. Just the one bad beat with kings versus 7s. Otherwise, everything has fallen his way. Again, Trung will fold. Will Zarvan play any 2 cards from the small blind? Basically what he has here. He does allow Ashish to take the blinds. And 3 offsuit, not quite. To play there.
He would have got Ashish to fold there too.
Yeah, probably. I think so. And, you know, as I said, as long as Trung remains in and very short stack, Ashish has to play extremely tight against Zarvan. So we will see him raise almost any 2 cards. But
with our new payouts on the World Poker Tour, I mean, it is a fair. It's 64,620, then 87,237, then 131,394. So you gotta get to that second spot if you're Ashish here. Or else you feel like you've done something wrong, I think. Sheesh with ace, king of diamonds. He moves all in.
And you wonder if Trung is going to reach a breaking point here.
No, not on this hand.
This will not be it. 5 big blinds.
Down to 5 bigs. I'm dropping a couple big blinds every lap here. But he doesn't play a hand. Strong Van 10-5. Queen deuce for Trung. Yeah, the fold. Zarvan with King Jack.
This time I think we will see him raise it up.
All in.
Is the all in? Yeah, you gotta
We
like
see-
this, Zarvan.
See one card from Mr. Sheesh, and we know he's folding. We didn't even
Mhm.
get to see the second card, and we knew what it was coming.
Yeah, that's one of those spots where she should fold almost every hand. I mean, really, all the way up to like queens should debate whether they should fold facing that shove because it's just so likely that Trung is knocked out in third so long as she survives.
Zarvan with King 3.
Trung has one of his last 4 big blinds in there. Gonna fold, but yeah, Trung, clearly not super comfortable at short stack poker. He also has been very card dead.
I think he's had Queen deuce 3 out of the last 5 hands.
Yeah. That time he probably should have just called it off with a quarter of his stack in the middle there. Receiving the good odds. Actually, he had 40% of his stack in the middle. He was the big blind. He had 5 big blinds. One was in the big blind. One was the big blind ante. So I think at that level of commitment, he likely should have called off. But, not many people really practice their 5 and 6 big blind game.
Yeah. Sheesh folds.
Strong. All in.
Queen 5 now.
All with ace suited.
All right. All right, we'll see. We'll see what we got here. Ace 4, Queen 5. Flop. Wow. 2 spades.
Big flop for Zarvan.
King on the turn.
Deep left for Jack. Strong.
5's no good either. That's crazy. And it's a 4. That's going to do it. We lose. Trung Van played weight. He played great. But it's a little short at the end.
A chip distribution going into heads up. Zarvan. Just under 150 big blinds to 37.
So the 2 players from India are 1-2.
This lead from Caldo is the biggest losing play I've seen tonight. Like, that's just lighting money on fire.
All in.
Gotta eat on it.
There's two straddles, double straddle. They haven't looked at the cards, blind raises. But it also gives them an option when it comes back to them to re-raise if they want.
As if we weren't playing high enough stakes.
I might not even look this time.
I don't blame you.
He's such a dick.
Now the stakes of this game continue to climb.
Don't ruin this for me. I might look at one card.
James Calderaro tries to get unstuck. Thus far, down the most, stuck over $70,000 in real money. These aren't tournament chips. This is real money that Caldo is stuck.
Call dark, I dare you. That wasn't even hard.
30 what?
Tries to get it back here. Getting mixed up with a mystery hand.
If I had a better hand, I'd lead dark.
They don't even know what I have yet.
Here we go, Jack 10 deuce on the flop.
Bottom pair for Ben Lamb. Not much for Jackie Wang.
Better dark.
Better dark. You guys, now they're really friendly.
Over to Caldo. Is he gonna check his cards? Good start. King, no way.
Oh my God, how did I bet this hand? I had a monster. Check that mother chicken.
They all check.
6 of clubs on the turn. Jackie will take the lead here. Caldo still.
Pay the board. Pay the board, give me the pot.
Wants a king or a queen. An ace would be bad. An ace, yeah, that's bad. That's gonna give Ben Lamb top and bottom pair and give Caldo enough that he's gonna have to pay off. So Ben probably gonna bet pretty big here. Yep, 9,000 into 10-6, so nice sizing from our pro, Ben Lamb. Jackie, quick fold. Caldo, immediate call.
Oh my God.
Wow. It's king, oh my God.
That's a bad, you know what? You play blind, sometimes it stings you. Because if he had looked before the flop, he's gonna pop it.
Yep.
And you're gonna get Ben Lamb out of there, and he won't be able to suck out on you on the end.
He's a bad, I can't say that, can I?
Nice job calling blind.
I like it. I'll do it again.
Brandon needles him a little bit.
Difference, he would have called me anyway. Ace, he had an ace in his hand. He ain't folding.
Yeah, he would have. I like having aces.
He has a pair. It's over with. Go right to the river. He's gonna win a huge pot for me. Huge pot.
You fold ace. Nice fold.
God, what a lucky devil.
I told you I'm very lucky.
Ben Lamb lives in Vegas, 33 years old. He's married. Kristen, she has the big ace king this time, and she's going to make it 1,200. Randall Emmett, the Hollywood producer, making the call with an ace 4.
Did you take those from mine?
And there's Brandon Steven.
Hey, you grabbed my chips.
He 3-bet with the queen deuce suited up to 3,700, which is mostly an excuse to splash around. Caldo now with a pair of queens. I expect him to 4-bet, and that actually will put Kristen in a really tough, weird spot.
Oh, there we go, buddy. Play some poker, right?
And he comes back over the top, total of 9,900 with the queens.
Quite a spot for Kristen now. She opened the action with ace-king. Brandon 3-bets her. Caldo 4-bets, and now she's gonna 5-bet to 25,000. 25,000 before the flop. Oh man. And Caldo is not going anywhere. It's really a question of does he want to shove or does he want to call? He's not folding, I'll tell you that much.
He's just going to call. This is a massive pot.
Over $55,000 in the middle before we even get to a flop, and it is 6-4 deuce. Great looking flop for Caldo's queens.
He checks.
Kristen elects to check behind.
They go check, check. Another good card for James. Now, because of that check behind him, you got to think your queens are in front. You got to put her on something like ace-king, unless she's doing something sneaky. And he's going to come out with a bet, 23,000 with the queens.
I like that bet from Caldo. It's time to get value for your hand.
You do have ace high, right?
Caldo likes to say that the strength of his game is table talk.
It's no good.
Trying to figure out if you have aces or kings. Or if you think jacks are good.
So you have queens? Get the money in, but run it once. You guys don't run twice, do you?
We can. We can try it.
I don't.
Yeah, I just asked.
Oh, you just asked them?
Yeah, just asked.
I'm not running it twice.
You're not running it twice?
I never run twice. You have the worst hand.
I don't know about that.
I'm telling you, when you don't know about it, I'll let you know. Which one you want to look at? Which one? That one? Well, monkey hand first, you can take a peek at it.
Why do you want me to fold?
Well, I'd rather you put your money in because I have the best hand. If you really have queens, you're really supposed to get the money in there.
Yeah.
In theory, he should try and talk Kristen into a call here if he believes his hand is best, but sometimes the pot gets big and people just want to take it down instead of risk losing.
Because jacks are no good.
But queens are good?
I said if you have queens, I would get your money in there.
What about jacks?
I just don't think jacks are any good.
Yes, jacks and a half.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say anything.
Yeah, you should shut up.
How much more information can I give you?
All right, I will fold.
You have
I don't know if I
anything?
want to see one.
You don't want to see one?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Okay.
Now I want to see the other one.
You don't know what that is?
Play online poker for real cash and prizes at WPT Global. Sign up for free today using bonus code YT26 and get a free entry into a $100,000 guaranteed tournament.
He's going to get out of the way for once. And now Kristen with the pair of fives will make it 1,200 to go. Randall Emmett going out. Jackie making a call with a 9-4, and the flop is a king, 8-5, 2 clubs. That gives a 4 flush to Jackie, and a set for Kristen.
Spicy, spicy flop. Okay, so 1,000 from Kristen. Jackie will make that call.
Hope to hit the flush, but no, an 8 pairs the board, giving her a full house.
Interesting. So I think that Kristen will bet kind of small here. She really wants Jackie to get to the river with his draws and make a second best hand that pays off. So you see she bets 1,600 into 47. And Jackie here has check raised to 5,100. So I like where his head is at, but I don't think this is exactly the right hand to use. I think you'd want to do this with combo draws like 9-6, 9-7, 7-6 of clubs.
Well, maybe you want to do it when she didn't hit a full house.
That also would help.
No flush on the river, so now he's going to be forced to bluff it.
Yeah, and after check raising the turn, he does need to go ahead and fire here, although the ace isn't an ideal bluff card.
You need 500, and she's just so happy. She's doing little flips in her head right now, saying, how much can I get from this sucker? Here it is. Boom. Total of 25. He gets the memo, has to fold the hand.
Kristen has got in the big blind here, ace jack.
Clock.
Thinking.
Clock.
Wow.
Just kidding.
I haven't looked at my cards yet. I'm really excited too.
Wow. This has just got real. Guys, I'm just going to let you know what my thoughts are because I usually don't have any in this game. I'm thinking of shipping it all because I have a good hand, and I just feel like...
You can run it twice.
Right? Yeah, that's what I mean. As long as I can run it twice, I feel good about myself right now.
One time.
Hold on.
Caldo's a one-timer.
Who runs it one time?
Caldo goes once.
It's good for the game.
Yeah, when I win, it's great for the game.
All right, clock. Come on now. You call her a clock in 3 seconds.
Put the clock on.
You got 10 seconds.
Put
to
the
your
clock
hand stack.
on.
9.
Put it on. Say clock.
No, not doing it. Not doing it.
I insta-call.
He's going to splash and try to make something happen with the Jack-7.
Insta-call. There's a difference.
Brandon
Wow, I haven't looked yet. This is real.
What cards can he find?
See, I have options. This is like, I'm not folding. I can do something like this.
You can tell Brandon's demeanor's changed.
I need some liquor. Can we get some cocktails? What's up?
Ben, don't get out of line because
My restaurant's on fire.
everybody.
Yeah, and you can tell it's disturbing him, and rightfully so, you know? Hopefully everyone in Kansas is okay.
Welcome to the flop, Ben.
Good call.
It's a 30K pre-flop. That's the way we do it. Go, Jackie.
Stupid idea.
Go, Jackie. It's your birthday.
This is real dollars. We are not playing for tournament chips.
Flop is a 6-5 deuce. There's 2 clubs. That is great there for Wang.
So let's see, top pair and a gut shot for Caldo. Overcards for Kristen, middle pair for Brandon, gut shot for Ben. You see that James has a little bit of equity as well, but this is kind of all Jackie.
You got 500 there in case you want to shove on the turn.
Oh, I need extra. Thank you. Come on. There it is. That's what I was waiting for.
And Ben here, hoping that this low board has whiffed all his opponents, but considering a lot of them were playing blind, I think that this is an optimistic bet.
Gets the call by Wang.
We've got a pot, ladies and gentlemen. 30, 40, 50, 60K now. 60K and building. I support a $100,000 pot.
Holy God.
And we're at 75,000.
This is such a weird hand.
I can't, I got 0. Not even, if I had a 2, I call.
I know.
We have a $90,000 pot. I'm gonna do the commentating now.
Ben really needs a 4, and there's only 3 left. Queen of clubs will make Jackie's flush. Caldo, you can see the wheels are turning. Something bad might happen here.
The great thing is Wang has the best position, too. He gets to get everybody else can take a stab, and that's what's going to happen. Caldo going to come out and bet 30,000.
This is, how to put it?
This is a horrible idea.
This lead from Caldo is the biggest losing play I've seen tonight. Like, that's just lighting money on fire.
All in. So James, you always run one time, right?
It don't matter. You get the nuts. I can't win. So don't worry about one time, twice. None of that. It doesn't make a difference. None of that matters.
Jackie's going to become the new chip leader.
Jackie, show one, Jackie. Jackie, I want that one right there. That one right there.
Caldo, do not fold.
I'm at 16.
Oh, all right.
Caldo is the triple straddle, the 1600 here. Kristen drops out.
I call.
Just one order of double straddles, and then we're gonna try to go back to raising to 1200. I'm sure.
Ben, what does it matter really, though? At the end of the day,
I like this. I'm all for it.
No, this is your game.
Yeah, I'm very lucky. So increasing the lines is a really good idea.
Ben is out. Over to Jackie. I expect Jackie to raise here with all these kind of blindish hands. Nope, just gonna call. A little surprising. And now Caldo in position with his ace-3 of clubs.
Jackie, did you call?
Yeah, I called.
How did you feel about that? Emotionally.
And Caldo is gonna raise it up to 6,600.
Every time you reach over, look at my chips. You're taking them all.
Yeah, Jackie is eyeing everybody's stacks here. Wonder what he's thinking.
Randall's going to give it a shot. Brandon out.
All in.
Wow, Jackie is just playing lights out poker.
Call.
Quick call by Caldo, though. Didn't even think about it.
Let's switch. Switch.
No, you don't want to switch. I do want to switch. Can we switch? Did he fold?
So you always one time, right?
Yeah.
I had Jack Queen. I should have called.
3s are the nuts.
I think I win. I almost snap called. And I'm going to be on tilt at the highest level.
Hold on. You want to run twice? I'm serious.
You want it one or twice?
I want twice.
I'll do it for you one time.
Okay.
Twice.
One time or two?
One board? One board, run it twice?
2 whole board.
2 whole boards?
Yes.
Because you're going to beat that bad? All right, run it twice for the man.
Yeah, twice.
Caldo, Mr. Run It Once, says, just for you, Jackie, we run it twice.
I'm ace-3. He can't win. It's clubs and then a 3.
And here's the first flop, an ace-6-5.
Pretty good for Jackie, hoping to dodge a backdoor straight or a 3, but that's a nice start for his hand.
Good favorite and a 4 on the turn.
Oh my God.
All right, deuce of clubs.
You don't want to burn all your clubs. Deuce of diamonds.
Be careful.
Jackie with an ominous threat towards the dealer. He's just playing though. He's having fun. Caldo can catch a deuce, 7 or 3 for the win here.
A 7 gets hit, so Caldo out rivers him.
Next.
For already.
I thought you only went once.
Nah, my buddy, I told him I'd do it twice. You know what? You're right. I only go once.
But they get to do it again.
Wow.
Didn't even use your 3 and only 1 club.
It's clubs no matter what.
Now it's clubs.
Always, no doubt. Just count how much do I have here. Just let them give me the money. You want me to give me half, that half and the half and get out of the pot because you can't win the next one?
I don't think he can either. So
He can. He's already dead.
Here we go. To King Jack 8.
Pretty good start for Jackie.
Come on, no more pair up.
It's a 3 for sure. It's like no doubt.
Oof! Yikes!
Oh, no, come on.
Well, now he's chopping that board with Caldo. As they're playing the board and an ace.
River card, another jack.
Come on.
So Caldo is going to come out ahead here. Play online poker for real cash and prizes at WPT Global. Sign up for free today using bonus code YT26 and get a free entry into a $100,000 guaranteed tournament. Ben saying it's pretty weird to be under the gun and on the button at the same time in a 6-handed game, but that's what the triple straddle will do. So he makes it 5,000. Kristen will call on ace queen, and Randy squeezes with his pocket tens for about 2/3 of his stack. So Ben is going to have to think this over. I imagine he will fold, and then Kristen will also have an awkward decision. But considering how much Randy has been trying to get the money in pre-flop, I think she will elect to move all in. But I don't think this is going to be some insta decision from Kristen.
How much did you start with? Like, or you made it 28? 21.8. 21.8.
Danny? This or this?
Third and 7. 3, 7. Yeah, you're correct.
All right. We're back. Heads up. 131, 394, and the WPT Prime title. 87, 237 for second place.
About a $4,000 second. Quite a substantial heads up, man.
Yeah. And then this is just and shit. Oh, excuse me. And Shish is just 2 double ups away from being chip leader. So it's not over yet. And Shish Munat. First Zarvan.
Zarvan is quick.
Wow.
Off our heads up, man. Sheesh. Oh.
And Shish makes the call.
Excuse me, a 3-bet.
Oh,
see the chip
three-
fly straight
three
away.
bet. 925.
Likely to just put the rest in here.
Four bet to 2.1 million.
So just like that, 20%, about a quarter actually of Ishi's chips. Right in the direction of Zarvan. Whose ace queen takes down a nice pot at the beginning of our heads up match. Ashish down to about 3.5 million. And now with King 9 of clubs, going up to 300. Ashish takes the call. Ace, Jack, Deuce, 2 clubs and a diamond. Zarvan, flush draw. Called by Ashish with second pair. Seven hearts and four doesn't change things. $650,000 is the bet. Ashish continues to call down.
Got
Go to a river.
second pair.
Is a deuce of diamonds.
And she's checks. Wow. I mean, he has to call you, right, Tony?
Oh, I don't know about that. I think he will call, but have to is up in the air.
Really? Tony Dunst. Hello, Mojo. No call. I mean, that's my question, though, is why is he calling all the other bets if he's not going to call the river? Morning, Robbie Wood. It's not a national holiday. Good time zone all. This is Jai Pai. All right. 2.5 million to 20 million. Got him 8-1. Zarvan's got Jack 10 up against Ace 9 for Ange. Could see this getting all in. There it is.
It is. And his shoes. think I make the call here with ace nine. It's a pretty good hand and heads up Hold'em about 20 blinds deep. As you can see, Zarvan though,
Absolutely.
flipping.
Thanks, Robbie. Yeah, very long day.
Who's gonna make
And the call.
We are flipping for Ashish's turn of life. We can see Jack 10 suited fares very well with 5 cards.
Ooh,
5,
three
hold on to the
diamonds.
flop. Diamonds. Good shape here. Just needs to fade a Jack 10 of hearts or spades. 3 spades in return. And a deuce,
Deuce of spades.
so ace 9.
Morning fun, damn it. All right, my people are waking up on the East Coast out here, Tony. And tuning in. I love it. Stream team in the house.
Welcome, one and all.
So that's the first step in the comeback here. All right. Trying to figure out what the issue is here. You need to call the TD in. Come on, Danny, step in. The button was in the wrong position. All right, that happens from time to time, especially heads up.
Times are advanced. Take the call. Sheesh. Raise up king 4 clubs.
क्या बदल रहा है तू कहाँ रहता है चेन्नई
Ace-6 and ace-8. Zarvan with the ace-6. Ashish with the ace-8. A raise to 300,000. Got about 3.3 to 1 now.
Zarvan looked like he might put a lot of chips into this call. Nicely well.
950.
Quick call from Ashish. Look at
What?
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Middle pair versus the flop nut flush.
Yeah, that middle pair could cost Ashish some chips here. This is a 3-bet pot, so not as easy as it may appear for Ashish to avoid the fray. Zarvan checks his nut flush, and this turn card could kill his action, certainly. That is 600.
600,000.
See if Ashish decides to call ones with his 8. Well,
All right, the 10 on the river.
On the river. Perhaps a card that would lead Zarvan to try and go for a larger bet, but hard to say. Check, and Ashish.
Oh, wow.
Fine with his 8. Zarvan, flop nuts.
All right, Zarvan back to nearly 20 million, 155 bigs. All right, they're going up 75, 150 now.
Yeesh. Ace 6 this time.
Hmm. 10, 10, 9 on the flop. 2 hearts, both players with a heart in their hand. Ace of hearts and a queen of hearts. Zarvan bets 175 and Ashish calls. Turn card another 10.
Hard for Ashish's Ace 6.
$375 is the bet. And the call's been made.
Zarvan drawing pretty thin going to the river. Go for a third barrel here. On bank chip. Leads me to believe that he may end up checking.
He does, and he bets 850.
I wonder if using that time extension chip is going to get him. For the most part, Zarvan is bet pretty quickly, pretty confident at it. Time extension chip looks just a little bit suspicious.
Shows the ace and folds.
Yeah, Zarvan gets away with one. Well, Zarvan. Gee, quite short, sets up Matt. It double with ace 9 up Jack 10 suited, but he's lost his back. Up flush. Fucked out there. Zarvan 9-4. Get involved. Okay.
Chip leader looks like Post Malone.
Maybe a little. Not really, though.
Never saw it until Robbie Wood just said it. All right. Zarvan with the King 10 of clubs. Robbie, it was 777 started. We are down to the final 2.
Interesting flop here. Zarvan, middle pair, Ashish. Bottom pair, and 3 was straight. Here comes ace.
$450 is the bet. Hey, Jack on the river. Wow.
Disaster for Ashish, who has had to make some disciplined river folds so far, so we'll see with 2 pair whether he's really up to making another one against them.
$600. Do you like that sizing there, Tony?
I think I would go a bit bigger if I'm Zarvan. You essentially want to polarize your range between bluffs and strong hands, such as the Broadway King. So, in this big pot, I think Zarvan at a minimum should bet half pot, but really should lean towards a more of a full pot size bet here.
Hey, Chris from Austin, Texas. How you doing? Thanks for joining us. One-time bank. No call.
Wow, surprised that.
I mean,
he did
yeah.
two pair there to such a small bet.
Yes, we had a big hand earlier. Aces versus ace 4 of hearts when Zarvan hit a flush on the turn. Flopped a straight draw and the nut flush draw and hit his flush on the turn. Got an all in. Ace deuce. Zarvan makes the call. He makes the call. This could be it. And Sheesh is in the lead with the ace deuce of clubs. Zarvan with the king 9, but also has the 9 of clubs. Bob is jack, jack, deuce. So Zarvan to the sink. A king on the turn. Wow. And
like
she's
that.
down to 5 outs for the championship.
Jack on.
And that's it. That's going to do it. And Sheesh Munat finishes in second place. He takes home $87,237. But our champion taking home $131,394. And the trophy in this record-setting event in Vietnam will be none other than Zarvan Tumboli from India. Tony, your thoughts?
Zarvan did an excellent job of navigating his big stack through this final table. Nice patience displayed by Ashish through this final table. Zarvan, ultimately, the luckier man, gets heads up, gets all in with king 9, and draws out on the ace deuce to secure a great win.
Well, it's fun to watch, Tony. Appreciate all you've done to make this journey easier for us. It is currently 4 a.m. here. Not so bad.
Yeah, thanks for all your hard work tonight, Matt.
Yeah. Looking forward to it. We'll be doing the live stream of the High Roller tomorrow night. And you'll be able to join me. So that's it. Our champion, Zarvan Tumboli from India, taking home the first ever WPT Prime in Vietnam. Congratulations to all of the winners. But Zarvan comes out on top. Thanks for all that tuned in today. Great event.
I can outplay these guys. Got my shot. Got this. If I get the call, I prepare for this day. One time. Breathe.
You never know when your time is going to come. To rise above the rest. To seize the opportunity. to be crowned a champion? Is it time for your story to be told? The World Poker Tour.